Hello, everybody! I'm about to do arts for many hours. I don't know how many. I'm gonna guess like 4 or 5. Somewhere around there. Alright, let me open this up here. So, we are working on coloring this D&D commission. And it is a drow lady with a magical book. And she's wearing mostly black, so there's not going to be a whole lot of color. I just realized like she's wearing black and her skin is also like black. So, not the most colorful, but we're going to do what we can. Alright. Let's see. Yeah. Also, you're probably gonna see the mouse moving even when I'm not talking. I was messing with VTube Studio because I was like, how come my character doesn't get tracked super well by my camera? Like, it was really annoying. So I like messed with the settings so that, you know, the eyes are always wide open, the character doesn't look like they're falling asleep, and like the mouth moves. Because a lot of times I would talk and the mouth wouldn't move. So I'm still learning how to use this, so there we go. Wow. It's still, there's so many things in here, like I'm still not, oh, it says camera's off. Okay, hang on. Camera on, camera on. Okay, the camera's on now. Yeah, I don't know how to use this too well. I have to learn. I also have to announce that I'm streaming! So, let me see. What if I put mouth sensitivity? I'm just curious here. Where was it? Where I was messing with the settings. Look at all this stuff. This is crazy. So I figured out that if I click on like the auto feature, it makes things like auto move. So like I put on blush when smiling. I thought that was cute. Mouth open. So if I unclick that, mouth open, mouth smile, unclick that. So, where's the other one? Mouth open, blush when smiling. If I turn off these. The mouth is still open. Is it because my mouth is open? It's not tracking my talking though. That's funny. At least I finally got him to smile, man. The first times I used this model, he was always like scowling, looking angry, and looking like he was falling asleep. I'd rather he look happy. Let's see. Mouth open, mouth smile. Eyebrows, the eyes, auto blinking. Okay, I smile. Okay. Oops. He looks like, I don't know. I mean, it's kind of reacting to my face a little bit. The mouth is just perpetually open now. I don't know what I did. It's like the mouth is always open. I did something somewhere. Eye right open. see. I'm just gonna like shut all of these off until I figure out. Okay. Wind physics. I don't know if that had anything to do with it. Dragging physics? I'll just turn these down. I turn them up because I don't know what they do. I don't know what any of this does. Movement. Let's see. What if I hit auto setup? Okay, let's do auto setup. Mom. Okay, now the mouth is moving with my talking, at least. Yay. He looks so cute. He's so happy now. I like it. Alright, I'm gonna hit model lock. There we go. And then just exit. Would you guys believe I literally got this VTuber model off of Etsy for 38 cents? I love it. Alright, I'm gonna announce my stream and get it started. And oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to change the line art to black here, because holy cow, you cannot see anything right now. Oop. There we go. Because like I said, this character is a drow and like everything she's wearing is pretty much black. And her skin is also like black, so her hair's white, you know, typical drow colors. Alright. I'm gonna announce on my Discord that I'm streaming. Let's see, streaming. Zelnistra. Oh yeah, Zelnistra is the character's name. Zelnistra, the drow. I guess half drow? Half elf drow? I don't know. D&D character. Oh boy, here comes the Bibble. Hi, Bibble. The Bibble's here. Oh, she's here too, Bibble. No. I guess I should have fed the Bibble before I started. Bibble. Oh, look at this little Bibbly. She's a Bibbly. Bibble. Bibble. I gotta go get my YouTube chat link for the stream. So I finally looked up how to actually see my YouTube chat, because like Restreams thing kind of sucks. Like it shows both Twitch and YouTube chat, but like you can't really scroll on it in OBS, so it's like I can't scroll up to see if I missed any chat. So like I've been trying to be better about my YouTube chat, because occasionally I do get people that pop in on the YouTube stream, and I want to be able to talk to them too, not just Twitch. So I found a way to take just the link for the YouTube chat and put it into OBS so that I can see it and chat like live. So I'm gonna do that right now. Custom browser docs, and then all I gotta do is just paste in the fresh link, hit apply, and there we go. Yeah, oh look at that. Hi, doing a D&D drow. Oh, you could probably hear me. It's like, duh, I have the mic on. I'm so used to like just working with my mic off, and every now and then I do use VTuber avatars, so every now and then. I have a few. I'm actually gonna be working on making my own. Around March 13th, I'm gonna be devoting every Thursday to learning how to make VTuber avatars. I already have made one, but like my husband had a really hard time animating it. Yeah, hello. First time you ever heard my voice. Sometimes I'm on webcam and like people can actually see me too, but it's kind of rare because I'm lazy and I don't like putting on makeup and making myself look nice. I just want to be a grungy artist, you know? I took a bath today, so that should tell you something. The first bath I've had in a while. I needed it. Holy cow. Don't worry, I'm not as bad as like Asmongold or something. I need to put a new nib on my tablet pen. This thing is really bad. It's like half of it is totally flattened out, and I'm having a hard time like getting it to work half the time. So I think I need to re-nib my pen. Like, I'm just pretty much using this thing until it's nothing but a nub. So anyway, today's commission is a Dungeons & Dragons half-elf drow character named Zelnistra. Hopefully I'm pronouncing her name right. And the challenge with this is going to be that like most of everything she's wearing, as far as I know, is black. I think the lining of her little outfit thing here is going to be purple. So this is like the only thing that has any color. So yeah, we're gonna see what we can do. But first things first, I have to do the color flats and then the color holds, which is colorizing the line art, and then the shading and the highlights and all that. So we're looking at maybe 5 or 6 hours for this all together, which is pretty average for me for a full body colored piece with like background weapon detail-y stuff, you know. So, and also I am just now starting to book commissions for April. I literally just booked the very last day of March, so I'm finishing up February's projects, and then I'm going to be starting March in a week, and we're just moving right along. I like this purple. Purple's nice. Okay. I don't even know how long this line art took me to do yesterday. Probably like, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours, guessing. Oh yeah, and the pirate ship in the background is totally a brush. I didn't draw that. I got that for free on Clip Studio. My day has been very good, thank you. Also, hello Chumpet and hello MP. My Twitch chatters. Let's see, what did I even do today? I'm used to waking up really early because I always have to take my husband to work at like 7 in the morning. And by the way, when I say husband, I technically mean fiance. We're not legally married, but we've been together for like 10 years, so we're like homestead married, if that was a thing in New York, but it's not, so. But he always calls me his wife, so I'm like, alright, I'll call you husband. At this point, so. But yeah, I'm used to getting up early because like all winter long I have to like take him to work because he still doesn't have his driver's license yet, but he's working on it. Hopefully he'll get it soon. Because he's already had a lot of driving lessons and stuff, and there's no reason for him not to be driving at this point. But he had like a car accident when he was 16, so he has like a lot of fear of driving, so he's constantly afraid of totaling the car. And also winter's up here really bad, so right now the roads are even more narrow than they usually are. And because there's like a lot of ice and snow everywhere, so like I totally understand, you know, he's nervous about driving, but we all gotta get over it and just do it, you know? When you live in the United States and you don't live in a huge city and there isn't a lot of public transportation, driving is an absolute necessity here. So he's got to overcome his fear and take that next step. And then I won't have to get up at 7 a.m. in the morning anymore in the freezing cold to drive him to work. I could sleep in. Because I like to start my work day around 4 o'clock in the evening, and then I work until like 1 a.m. or whatever, but because I've had to get up so early for him, I literally have to go to bed at like 10 or 10:30 at night, because by then I'm just so sleepy. So I've become like an old person, you know, go to bed early, wake up early. Not my favorite. Finishing a small event. Dungeon mastering again. Aha! Is this event gonna have lots of medical casualties like your other RPs in Epsilon? The Chompette does World of Warcraft roleplay on a private server called Epsilon. I've never played on it. I've only ever played on retail WoW. Back when I was heavily RPing, I probably would have got really into it, but I don't have the time. Don't have the time anymore. I almost wonder, should I make her clothes like a different shade of black from the cloak, or should I just do it all the same? Would that be too boring? I don't know. Uh-oh. Bibble! Bibble! I have to go feed the Bibble. Bibble! Are you hungry? You want in? She wants in. Bibble cat. By the way, Axel05, I don't know if you have Discord or anything, but I do have a Discord server, so if you ever want to join it, let me know and I'll toss you a link. Let's see. I'll invite people, copy. I'll just post it in the chat anyway. If anybody's watching and wants to join my Discord server, I only have, let's see, how many people do I even have in my server? I think I have like 276 people. And like maybe 20 of them are active most of the time. So, I mean, you know, it's always got stuff going on. People post. Do, do, do. Says I have 273 members, so some people left. Every time I see, like, it tells me so-and-so left this server, I was like, wait, who? I see all these names, and it's like, I don't even remember who any of these people were. Like, I know I did sketches for them, probably. But, like, heck if I remember who or what characters I drew. Champette says, nah, been handing out small group stuff, hunting, gathering groups. I only take groups of 5 people out to do stuff. Aha! Scaling back. I've been slowly getting back into RPing again. I have to post in a couple of them. I'm a little bit behind. I gotta post in the Alien RP for Nara. I gotta post in all of my RPs with Rogue Cat, my RPs with Solzen. Really, I'm only caught up on 2 of my RPs, so I got to get writing, but I'm trying to get caught up on my commissions first. I usually don't work on Fridays and Saturdays, but like this week I was just dragging my can. Oh my god. I literally, after, 3 weeks of being crippled because of my neck and being unable to work, and, one of those weeks luckily was my vacation week, so my commissions only fell behind by 2 weeks instead of 3, but like, I was pretty laid up for 3 weeks. So I finally had like one week where I felt good, which is this week actually. Today is day 6 of me not being in pain. So I'm, trying to get back into the swing of things, and it was hard to get like remotivated again. Like when I just fell out of my groove because I'm so used to drawing like every day almost. So yeah, going like 3 weeks without making digital art, it was like, I felt really rusty, like the Tin Man, Just been sitting there a while, not doing anything. Let's see, Chumpet said, today was going on gathering vulture eggs. They had to roll to find nests, then roll to see if they can grab an egg once there. If they failed, mommy vulture came down to peck them. And then once everyone got 1 egg, each harvester attacked them. After each player turn, they had to roll higher than a 5 to not break their egg during combat. That sounds fun. Looks like Mike's going to feed the Bibble, because she's harassing him more than me. Gotta feed the Bibble. Feed the Bibble. I almost wonder if I should make her boots, like, instead of black, just dark brown, but, like, if I'm going by my client, everything on the character's outfit should just be black with, like, a little bit of purple. Like, let's see. The references that I was given, this is, like, the main one. Oh, the cloak should be purple. Okay. Okay, so I gotta make the entire cloak purple and then make all the outfit black. And then the cloak is also supposed to be sparkly too. Dark. Oh, there you are. Hello. I was just about to like message you. I was like, what colors do you want? Because like, I was worried it was gonna be like a little too much just black all around, like the cloak, the outfit, her skin. I was like, there's some more color. And then I looked at the reference and I was like, oh, this is like purple cloak, so I could change the color of the cloak. I like this kind of reddish purple here. Like, maybe I could have it mixed with this other shade. So far, like, the cloak is really the only thing I've colored, so. We're gonna just do a quick little color change here. And yeah, dark brown I think would be good for the boots to kind of mix it up a little bit so it's not too much all just one color. Because the general rule of character design is like you really want like 3 main kind of colors, I guess. Well, no more than 5, because like you don't want it to be too busy.
Heute bist du nicht mehr da, jetzt ist das Rampenlicht. Tausende von Narben hab ich nun in meinem Gesicht. Farbe in der Haut, ja,
okay, I'm just filling in all these little dots here. Because I don't want any holes. I'm very, very neat about my coloring. I don't like any, like, uncolored pixels. Even when it's zoomed out, you know, nobody would notice it. It's like if I know it's there, if there's a pixel somewhere that's not colored, my OCD be tripping. It's like, I know. Like, every time, like, I see some artists, and their art is phenomenal, but it's like, they leave little messy things on their art that I notice, and I'm like, why didn't you clean that up? You have an empty pixel, you need to fill it in! Oh my god, it's terrible. That kind of stuff drives me nuts. Oh, I like that shade of purple. That looks really nice. So yeah, what do you think about like this like kind of reddish purple matching that reference picture with this more like bluish tone purple for like the hems of the cloak? I think that's a nice color scheme. I really like how that looks. Yay! Okay. Now I gotta fill in this part. And I am gonna get into all these little pixels here, but just fill in what I can with the paint bucket first, because it saves a little bit of time. There we go. Now we gotta go in with the paintbrush. So today I actually started like mostly on time. This is amazing. It's like the first day since I've been back that I actually started at a reasonable time and not like 8 o'clock at night. Oh my goodness. I pretty much took today as like a day to, you know, just take care of myself. Like I took a nice bath, got all washed up, made myself some nice food. And I also got all my Clash of Clans stuff done because the clan game started today, so I'm number 1 as it should be because I have no life. And I'm in like a brand new clan too, so like I gotta prove my worth to these people. Like, look at me! I play too much mobile game. Literally the only games I play is Clash of Clans, Clash Royale, and World of Warcraft. Like, that's it. I don't really do any other gaming, even though I have a bunch of games on Steam. Like, I have a lot of games people gifted me too over the years, and I don't play games. Empy knows, like, her and her sister were always trying to like buy me games and stuff and get me to play with them, and I just, you know, didn't. Like, I'm so sorry. I don't have the attention span for it. And I always struggled when it was like playing games with other people. Like, I really struggled to keep up. And like I couldn't really pay attention to what was going on. Like, I remember way back we played like Diablo 3 together, and I had never played a Diablo game before, or any kind of game like it, and I had just no idea what I was doing, or where I was going, or what was even the story. Like, I don't know anything at all. And I was just kind of following them around, just kind of going through the motions, and we only played together once, and that was like the last time I ever played the game. Like, it didn't really hold my interest. And I actually have like Diablo 4 as well, but I bought it to get the mount in World of Warcraft. Which I know is terrible. It's terrible to like buy an entire game just so I can get junk for WoW, but like I did that too with Warcraft 3 Reforged. I was like, oh, I want the meat wagon. I'm a big mount collector. So like I did the Mountain Dew thing to get the motorcycle, and I don't even drink Mountain Dew. Poor Mike had to drink 2 cases of Mountain Dew so that I could have a motorcycle mount. Well, it wasn't just for me, it was also for my friend Borgrius, who lives in the Netherlands. Like, he's in Denmark. And I guess because they have like anti-gambling laws and, you know, video game loot box kind of stuff, that they don't do promotions like that over there. So he had to like rely on me to like buy Mountain Dew and Doritos and then like put in the codes and get him the codes for the items, because he wanted like the mount and the transmog stuff. I just wanted the mount for me. So yeah, we had like 10 bags of Doritos and 2 24 packs of Mountain Dew, and it was just like I ate the Doritos and I had like 1 can of Mountain Dew, and I was like, yeah, that's enough of this stuff, because this stuff is like drinking battery acid. Holy cow. But yeah, when it comes to mounts, I will do dumb things. Like, I will buy an entire game I'm never gonna play because I'm gonna get a mount in WoW. And I actually have all of the mounts and pets and transmogs and like everything from the Blizzard store. So like every month something new comes out, I get it. Unless, of course, like money is really, really tight, then I will be responsible, but I'll always find a way to get the mounts, so. I think I have like over like 407 mounts right now. And yeah, that's pretty much always been my thing. I like collecting stuff, so I'm really big into, you know, stupid things in the game. Like, I don't even really play WoW, but I do the trading post every month, and I do like holidays, because I just want all the swag. I want the mogs, I want the toys, the mounts, the pets. Just give me all that stuff. Like, I don't even care like what the expansion is anymore. Because I'll be honest, like everything after Legion pretty much lost my interest. I mean, I played all of Battle for Azeroth too, and it was just like, it had some okay moments, I guess, but that's when the game just started to kind of go down for me. And Shadowlands just really killed it. Really, really. Shadowlands murdered WoW for me. And then Dragonflight was just, like, really, aside from the dragon flying, it was kind of just playing it safe. Like, it was okay, it was kind of ho-hum. And I didn't really finish it at all. Like, I never made it past Azure Span because I got bored. Like, I can't finish the zones quests because they're just so boring. And then I started feeling that way with War Within. Like, I'm still at the very beginning quests when you arrive at, like, Dornogal. Like, I thought it was going to be exciting, you know, Dalaran got blown up, and I was like, oh my god, this is great, they're finally doing something really fun and exciting and interesting with the story and the lore, and oh my god, Dalaran, what happens next? And then I actually got to the place, and I'm like, really? More of these, go kill 15 of these animal quests and hand me their hooves or whatever? Like, dude, Dalaran got blown to bits. Khadgar got killed. So we thought. Like, this should be the most exciting expansion this game has had in forever, and then immediately it's just the same mediocre, boring kind of quests that put me to sleep. Like, I just can't anymore. Like, I don't know, man, my attention span just ain't what it used to be, and I just, like, I literally get so tired and doze off reading the quest text, and I always do read it because I want to know, like, what is my character doing, what is going on in the story. But sometimes it just gets so boring. Yeah, so I haven't done anything with War Within, I'll be honest. Like, I devoted all of my time to WoW's 20th anniversary and, like, the holidays, but I missed Love is in the Air because that was during my time where I was all sick and in and out of the ER, so kind of bummed out. I didn't get any of the new holiday stuff from Love is in the Air, so. But yeah, that's just kind of been my overall general feeling about WoW. Nowadays, it's just like, I don't know, it's kind of gotten a little boring for me, so. And it's probably also because it's like, you know, come on, we've been playing the same game for how many years now? It's really hard to hold your interest on something for that long. I mean, really, probably the only reason why I'm still, like, in WoW at all is because it's become my career, you know, like, this is where the bulk of my clients come from, where my commissions come from, so it's like, I have the game as a literal tax write-off for my job, but, you know, I definitely don't enjoy it the same way I used to. Most of the time, I'm not even thinking about playing it at all. I'm just like, I want to do other things. Like, I want to work on growing my business and, you know, do, like, more valuable things with my time, I guess, than grinding in a game for virtual stuff. But I will be doing my grind for the trading post for this month as soon as I have time to do so, which I don't know when that's gonna be, so. Because I'm pretty much working like every day the rest of this month, not taking, I think I'm only taking like one day off for the rest of this month, so that could be my WoW grindy day, I guess. Oh yeah, and I also finished grinding out Plunderstorm, because I do like Plunderstorm. I didn't know Plunderstorm is basically Fortnite though, because I've never played that game. But like I told Mike like the premise of what Plunderstorm is, and he's like, oh yeah, that's basically they're just ripping off Fortnite. And I was like, oh, okay. I had no idea because I've never played Fortnite, so I didn't know how it was, what kind of game it was. It's been 20 years. You didn't get the sweeper. I actually got the Love Rocket like 3 years ago. I was kind of shocked because I've been farming that mount every single year for so many years. And I got it before they increased the drop rate on it too, when it was still like really, really rare. So I was super proud of that. I think the leather armor needs to be more brownish to pop instead of blending in. Plunderstorm is sort of like that, but I like WoW's approach. 20 years, no rocket for me. So do you want the boots to be like lighter? Because I mean, I know right now they're pretty dark. But I can lighten them up a little bit. Because they are brown. Just, that's probably too light. Hang on. Something like that. The boots and the corset. Okay. I think this is good because this helps stand out a little bit better. Yeah, it adds like a little bit of contrast here. And I tried to make like the pants be a different shade of black from the skirt too. Just trying to like change things up a little bit. And I added these like little wraps to her wrist so they could also be brown leather too. So just little pops of other color. Gives her that good, you know, fantasy vibe. Also, what color do you want the book to be? Like the magical tome kind of thing. I'll do this part black, but the outer part brown. There we go. The cover is red with the ring colors for the symbols. So, like, the little squiggly things you want red? Like the... Oh, the book... Okay, so the book cover is red, and then, like, do you want, like, the designs to be, like, silver or gold or... Okay, and what color do you want her nails to be? Since I'm looking at her fingers right now, so I was like, oh yeah, I should also color her nails. Don't know what to do anymore. I'm out of options, nothing's working. I'm out of service. Come help me now, I'm fucking nervous. I'm trying but can't scratch the surface. So I'll keep my mouth shut and not listen. Afraid I lose you if I didn't. Till we find what we're missing and compromise. So I'll keep my shoes on and not leaving. We're on thin ice. I'm kind of thinking purple, personally, like purple nail polish. I don't know, I just think it'd be nice, but it's ultimately your choice. I mean, they could just be black or whatever natural nail color a drow would have, which I'm not entirely sure what that would be. I'm always up to listening to the artist's advice on it. I mean, if it was up to me, I would do like some shade of purple for her nails, because I just think that would look pretty. But, like, I don't know, like, what your character is like, if she's the kind of person who would even bother with painting her nails, Because sometimes little details like that are important based on, like, the character's personality and what they like to do in their spare time, Just didn't want to over purple her. Oh, I getcha. They could be blue. I mean, she seems to be into ice because of the whole, like, snowflake theme. Oh, here's the people. I know you got fed, though. You're double dipping. Yeah, you're trying to sneak dinner number 2. You're like, Mama, I didn't eat anything. I'm hungry. Even though I know Mike just fed you. Yeah, you think you're so clever. You think you're so smart. That Mama gonna feed you again. Aw, hi, Biffle. She's only affectionate when she's hungry. She's blocking my screen. Hi, Biffle. Well, can't see nothing. Cat butt blocking my screen. Bibble, put your butt down. Second dinner. Oh god, now I'm getting acupuncture in my arm. I gotta trim her claws, they're too sharp. Every time I say ow, she literally lightens up. It's like she knows she's stabbing me, making me bleed. Like her love is painful. My Bibble. Bibble, your clawsies is too sharp. Yes, you have sharp clawsies. You do. Sharp little clawsies on your pawsies. I have to like wrap her up in a blanket like an angry little burrito, and that's how I'm able to like trim her claws. And then I have to bribe her with a bunch of snacks too, so it's like after I traumatize her I have to be like, here you go, Bibble, positive reinforcement. Look at how much we love you and care for you. You should listen. You keep the widow stonker. She's my widow stonker. Aww. Bibble low. She's a Bibble bread low. Now I have to color with the mouse because Bibble is on my arm. Don't worry, I have many years experience coloring with the mouse. Bibble. Yeah, Bibble's like, I'm helping. Bibble. He's a little purr. Little purr. I love how she does this. Like, she goes to Mike first, then he feeds her, and then she comes to me. Like, she waits a few minutes, comes to me, acting like she's starving, like she hasn't eaten all day, even though I know he just fed her. Like, I don't think it was even 20 minutes ago. And she's like, alright, now it's time to beg the second human. You know, because, like, if I go downstairs, I'm gonna see her bowl is empty, and I'm gonna be like, oh, it's time for Bibble to be fed. So it's like, if I didn't already know that she was fed, then she'd be double dipping. And she's done that so many times. Like, I come home and I feed her, and Mike is like, you feed the cat? And I'm like, yeah, and he's like, oh darn, I already fed her. She tricked you. She's smart. Like, she knows how to get what she wants. Yeah, right, Bibble. Yeah. You're the little bottomless pit. They know the suckers, yep. And, you know, throughout the day, too, I give her, like, snacks and whatnot. So she's got it real good here. Isn't that right, Bibble? You can wear those spoiled kitty. She's a spoiled kitty. Bibble. You can wear those spoiled Bibble. We do spoiled kitty. Willow knows that scratching the chair gets my attention, so whenever she's not pleased, we go make it known. Oh, Bibble's like, you're giving me ideas. Yeah. Is Bibble getting ideas? Yeah. Oh, we get so. Yeah. Bibble getting ideas. Bibble just bites me. She's like, hey, chomp. She'll bite my ankles. But that's only after, like, you know, trying to, like, lay on me and purr and do her little kneading thing. Like, if that fails and I still don't feed her, then she goes to resort to biting. Like, she gets more desperate. like she's just gonna attack me. Willow only gets bitey once the nip comes in. Oh yeah, some cats go crazy with catnip. Bibble definitely doesn't really want to be pet when she's on catnip. You know, she just wants to kind of roll in it, but like if you try to pet her, she'll get a little wild. She's the kind of cat where you gotta know like when and where she'll tolerate being pet, because she's a tortoise shell, so she has tortitude. Like, everything has to be on her terms. Like, you pet her when she wants it, where she wants it. Like, don't you dare try and touch her cute, fat, fluffy little belly. Don't you touch her paws. Like, you can pet her along her back and behind her head. And, you know, only when she's in certain spots at certain times of day. So, like, on the kitchen rugs, that's a good time to pet her. Or when she's on the kitchen counter, that's, like, headbutt time. And also snacks, you know. So, lots of headbutts, lots of pets, and then schnicky snacks. I think I'm gonna make the paper a little lighter. Just trying to come up with a good paper color. That looks pretty neutral. Willow is very much, you can pet her if she's near, but as soon as we are done, we make it known. Oh, yeah, very simple. Bipple. You want second dance? I don't think the vet would appreciate it if I did that. 'Cause you're too fat. Yeah, you're the little fat cat. Yes, you are. So I'm making the gem in the middle of the book blue, and like, I guess I'll do the icicle thingies, or the snowflake thingies blue. And then like the filigree stuff will be silver. But of course, if you want me to change anything, let me know. Now, bear in mind, I'm also going to be doing color holds, so like this snowflake in here, like if the gem part that it's inlaid in is blue, the snowflake line art's gonna be another shade of blue as well. Because I like to colorize my lines, like I don't just leave the line art black, so that's gonna add like a little bit of 3D dimensionality to everything, so it's gonna be pretty nice. Yeah, it's like once you see everything with the color holds, it's gonna look like super nice. Like, I love doing color holds because it makes everything just pop. I've been coloring with the mouse this whole time because Bipple's laying on my hand that has my stylus pen. Yeah. You little stonker. You is a little stonker. Yeah, you are. Little fat cat. Mustang 65 got that V8 engine with a fuel injection. Drop the clutch, pedal to the floor. Turn that kitty butt into a lion's roar. Dream machine, racing queen. I'm just big boned. She's like 2 pounds overweight. She's supposed to be like 12. And she's like 13.9, 14 pounds. But she's a little fat cat. Yes, she loves to eat her skin. Yes, she do. She's my little fat cat. And sometimes I even just call her a sausage for some reason. My little sausage, yeah. I got all these nicknames for her. She's my little fat cat, she's my loaf, she's my sausage. Because it depends on like how she's laying, she just looks like all these different things. Willow was much the same before her surgery. Aww. Was it just like a spay or neuter surgery? Is it spaying for females? Neuter for males, I think. With Bibble, she just like, I don't know. She started getting fat ever since she was a kitten. Maybe it's because I just feed her too much. I don't know. Probably my fault, really, because she can't feed herself, so. But everybody in this house is fat, so me, Mike, the cat, you know. What can I say? We all like eating good in this neighborhood. We got that for Willow 12 years ago. Aha! Yeah, I've had Bibble since she was 8 weeks old. So right when she was a kitten, when she was like pretty much weaned. And then I don't remember, they fixed her right away. Like they're like, yeah, they can start having babies when they're still babies, so they're like, you gotta fix her at like, I think it was like 14 weeks old, and I was like, wow, that's so young. But that is how we do. And ever since that day, Bibble has hated the vet, and the vet is terrified of her, so they have to knock her out because apparently she chooses violence. So, yeah. She has a special vet plan where she has to, like, be anesthetized for her visit because she's a little terror. It didn't used to be that way, but, like, ever since COVID, they stopped allowing, you know, the pet owners in the back with the vets, because, like, I used to be able to hold her and keep her calm, and then they would be able to, like, you know, take blood, give her shots. Like, as long as I was holding her and she could just bury her face against me, she was alright. But then they wouldn't allow us back anymore after COVID, so, like, me and Mike couldn't be with her to keep her calm and comfort her. So now they have to knock her out because, like, she's super violent and spicy. And we wouldn't have to do that if they would just let us be with her, you know? Because cats go through so much stress, like, when they have to go to the vet. Like, you know, cats really hate the vet. Oh, by the way, for her skin tone, out of all these reference pictures, which one of these skin tones matches her the closest, would you say? Now, who knows? I mean, she hated the vet after they did her surgery, so... leftmost. So, like, this one? Okay. I'm just gonna color pick right off of the picture here, so... And do you want her to have any kind of lip tint at all? Like, different color to her lips? Or just natural skin tone? Natural, gotcha. I think Bibble's gonna fall asleep on me. Like, Bibble, I don't want to color this entire picture with a mouse. It would be really nice to be able to use my stylus. Bibble. Little Bibble. Is there any particular shade of blue you would like for her nails? Do you want like a dark blue, a light blue? sounds like your problem. Let's try a light blue and a dark blue. See what we like. Or maybe even alternating, who knows? Then there's also this kind of blue. Her fingernails are every shade of blue. I think purple would look great. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Honestly, purple was my first instinct. I was like, let's do purple nails. Can't go wrong there. Do you want it darker purple, or like, is this a good shade? I just noticed my avatar's mouth is moving to the songs, like my little fox boy's been singing along as he can hear the music coming out of the speakers, so he's like, he's singing. That's a good color? Alright, yeah, that's the color I kind of had in mind from the get-go. Like, that's just the perfect shade of nail polish purple. He's a purple. She's a little purr. You purr. He's a purr. Let's keep on flying. Let's keep on breathing. I'm falling up, I'm falling down from the sky and from the ground. Up above, just like below, and I don't know where I should. By the way, the ring, I'm gonna guess you want the ring to be silver, right? Okay. And for the filigree on her dress here, do you want it to be like purple, like her cloak, or do you want it to be like silver on like this little bit of her sleeve? Yep. Oh, I love the pet of Pippo. Such a cute Pippo. I think yeah, I was thinking of purple too, honestly. I always want to get your opinion, but like I'll definitely make my suggestion too, just from like a artist's eye kind of standpoint. That looks nice, yeah. It looks good. Fearful. Why are you fearful? She loves to do that. Yes, she just loves to fearful. Yes, she do. She loves to fearful. I have I've had some clients that are like really stubborn, and their character designs are not good, but like they doggedly stick to them and they don't want like any of my feedback. Like, you get characters that are just, their color palettes are horrible or they're just way too busy, like too many tattoos, too many piercings, like too many wild things going on that are distracting, and like when you look at it, it's like hard to know what are you even looking at because it's just too busy. Like when it comes to design, sometimes honestly less is more. Like you don't want your character to be overly busy. But like, yeah, I've definitely had clients where they don't want my feedback. They just be like, this is how my character's supposed to be and I want you to match it exactly. And you know, the whole time I'm drawing it, I'm like, oh my god, this character's a hot mess. Like, the circus wants its clown back. And I know that's a mean thing to say, but like, you know, it's tough when you're, you know, you have to make something for somebody and like they obviously don't have any sense of design, and you know that what you're making is going to be a piece that you're going to just want to hide forever and not show anybody because it's such a hot mess. But like at the end of the day, as long as your client is happy with it, that's really all that matters. It's like, you know, you made them exactly what they wanted. You earned your money and now you can move on. But it always feels a little bad. I'm like, oh man, like how can they like that? I feel like that's probably one of the worst pieces I've ever done. But that's exactly what they wanted. So it's like, I'm just following orders, you know? Being a good artist, just following orders. Let's see, let me reading the chat. People wish for hot messes, I guess, but have no sense of design. I trust someone who's made good-looking things. Champette said, the Zera stripper art you did for me is my most extreme extra character you've done for me. Oh wait, never wrong, the Cardia and Miss Dance one, never mind. Your characters are generally pretty good, Chomp. Like, they're not, like, over the top. Like, I can't really think of any specific characters I've done, like, off the top of my head that were a little bit just too much, you know? Design-wise, because I haven't really gotten any commissions like that in a long time, but I think, well, one of them, I think the weirdest commissions I get are probably the ones from Comic-Con. Because I get people that come up to my table and they're like, I want you to draw a... Now, this girl is really nice, no shade on her. And her commissions are really interesting. She's commissioned me a few times at Comic-Con, but she wanted me to do like an otter that was like crossed with a cloud, and I was like, no one's ever asked me to draw anything like this before. So I did my best. I came home that night and tried to draw like, or no, actually I think that's an otter that's made with cotton. So like I had to draw this cotton otter character thing, and it was like so far out of my range of like what I usually do. But I brought it in for her the next day at Comic-Con and she loved it, and she has like a whole book. No, cotton as in like what's in your pillows and blankets, like actual fluffy cotton. Let's see if I can find it, hang on. Like I have it in here somewhere. The otter. Cotton? I'm not even sure what it was called. But I have it. I just gotta scroll through my folder until I see. Here it is. Its name was Goo Goo Bloom, too. So this is it. Like, apparently it's also part plant, too, I guess, so. But yeah, it's like, you know, she sends me all these references and tells me what she wants, and my brain is just like making those AOL dial-up noises. I'm just like, okay. An otter that is part plant and part fluffy cotton. Okay. I will make this work somehow. But hey, she liked it. You know, she loves it. It's what she wanted, you know? Like, I draw what people want. That's my job. Alright, let's get some silver going in here.
Holding on to this. Holding on.
There we go. And then her hair is just like white, right? Like drow color. I'm assuming like just nice snowy white like this. Gotcha. I don't know whose artwork this is, but I love this. Like, out of all the pieces here, this one's my favorite. I think this one is like resonates closely to like how I draw, like my own style. I adore this picture here. Is this something that you just found, or like was this a commission? Or I think you said you've never had this character commissioned before, so. Yeah, it's beautiful. That is like really, really pretty art. Merge these layers. Alright, now I just gotta do her hair. So for her hair, I'm gonna have to like tone the background because I'm not gonna be able to do white on white. Like it's gonna be full of holes. I'm not gonna be able to see. So let's see. Let's give the background a nice tone. Boop, just like that. It's also easier on my eyes. I don't have like white blaring screen blinding me. Like a wave returns to the sea into the blue. And Bibble has finally jumped off of me, so I got my hand back so I can use my stylus to color. Yay! I did pretty good with the mouse though. Can't complain, the mouse technique still works. Back in the day when I first started learning digital art, I was in like middle school and high school, and we had like computers in the library with like Windows 98 or something, and I was like using MS Paint, and then I think later the computers had like Windows XP. I think, pretty sure XP came after 98, but that was so long ago I don't remember. But yeah, MS Paint was like my go-to until eventually I had some friends help me pirate Photoshop 7, which was like the very first version of Photoshop I ever used. And then after that, like they started coming out with the Creative Suite, so there was like Photoshop CS1, CS2, CS3. So like, you know, my buddies would hook me up because Like, I'm just like a high school student. I don't have, you know, $900, $1,000 to throw down on digital art software. So it was kind of just what we did back then, you know. Everybody was sailing the seven seas and pirating, because that's like the only way you're gonna learn how to do digital art on decent digital art software when you're a kid and you have no job and no money. You're gonna have to pirate it. And then, you know, years later, I eventually went legit and I got like a subscription, $10 a month for Photoshop. But when I started using Clip Studio, I like realized I didn't need Photoshop anymore, and Clip Studio was just way, way better and way more affordable. Like with Photoshop, I'd be paying $10 a month perpetually forever. With Clip Studio, I pay $50 once and I own the program for life. And obviously now, like, Clip Studio is, you know, they've introduced their own like subscription thing, but it's like way, way, way better than anything Adobe can do. So I have the 2-device plan, and it's like $24 once a year. And I get to use Clip Studio all I want on my tablet and my PC, and every time they upgrade to a new version, I automatically get it and can download it. So that's just a way better deal. So like Photoshop, let's see, it was like $10.69 times 12. That was $128 a year. Clip Studio is only $24 a year. And you don't even have to do the yearly plan. You could still just buy the program for $50. Or if you get it on sale, they have it like 50% off twice a year. They have a summer sale and a winter sale. So you could literally get Clip Studio for $25 and just have like a perpetual forever license. And it does literally everything Photoshop does, except for like, you know, the really photo specific stuff. Like Clip Studio doesn't have like the healing brush Band-Aid tool. It doesn't have a clone stamp tool. Those are really the only two that I could think of. Because like it can do pretty much everything else. Obviously it doesn't have any of those AI tools that Photoshop has. Like, you can't take a photo, put it in Clip Studio, and then zap a person out of it and have it like fill in the background. But like, I don't do stuff like that, so it doesn't matter for me. I'm not like into the photo editing. But for, you know, all the stuff that I do use Clip Studio for, it's really good. And if you're into animation, Clip Studio also has a much more expensive, like $200 version that has like all this stuff for animation specifically. But, you know, I just do 2D illustrations, so I don't need all the bells and whistles. Woo, her color flats are looking pretty good. Oh, and for the staff here, do you want that to be silver, like the reference picture? And also, does the staff have any kind of like magical glowy auras or anything popping off of it, like snowflakes popping off, or more like the marble white like her hair? Okay. Nope. Okay. Just checking. Alright, let's see. And do the runes on the staff glow at all? Because, like, when I do the color holds, if you want the runes to be, like, any other color, like glowing blue or glowing purple, or they could just be, like, you know, some darker gray, silvery color, like they're carved into the metal. Like, it's up to you how you want them. Because glow blue, yeah, that would look really cool, I think. And, you know, I love doing runes. I just like to make up all these little squiggly shapes. Yeah, so when I do the color holds, I will make note of them glowing blue. I really need to change the nib in this thing. I'm gonna do that. Let's see if I could pull it out. Maybe I can. I need like a pair of tweezers here. Let's see. Actually, I have like a nib puller outer that's... I don't know. The tablet comes with like a little thing that's supposed to help you pull the nib out. So I need to change it. I have like a whole bunch of nibs. Refills. I've already gone through like 3 of them. This thing is so worn out. I think I'm gonna have to get like some tweezers or jewelry pliers because I can't get this out. One moment here while we change our digital stylus nib, because it needs it. Like, I'm just trying to fill in like these little things, and like it's just struggling because this nib is just, it's practically worn down completely. I mean, I do so much art on this thing. I actually had to like completely peel off the screen protector thing that default comes on my tablet from the factory, because it was so scratched up that my screen was like really blurry and I was having a really hard time seeing. And I was like, oh man, I didn't know that the Wacom tablet came with screen protectors. I literally thought it was just glass and that it was all scratched up. So when I looked it up and found out, like, oh, it's actually just a factory-made screen protector. Uh-oh, we got a spammer! Hang on, let me get rid of them. But yeah, when I found out it was a screen protector, and like there's websites that sell them for cheap, because if I was gonna mail the tablet back to Wacom, they would charge me like $300 to freaking peel off the screen thing and put a new one on. Like, that's a ripoff. So I found like a website that sells the same kind of screen coverings, and I think it only cost me like $47 maybe, so maybe $50. I don't remember, but I got it, I put it on, it's fantastic. My screen is literally just like brand new, and this tablet's been going for 5 years now with like heavy use. So yeah, I saved so much money. Oh my god. Yeah, Wacom, unfortunately, they're like really expensive. Like, this tablet that I use is $600, so, you know. I mean, I've been using it really heavily for 5 years now, and it's still going, and I'm really surprised that only the screen protector wore out, because the screen itself works great. Like, I've never had any issues with it. I did have to replace the stylus, though. So I had to buy another one, which was like $100, because the other one just went kaput. So yeah, I've had to replace the stylus and the screen protector, and I have to replace the nibs every now and then, but like, hey, you know, I'm getting a lot of use out of this thing, so pretty much I'm gonna use this tablet until it explodes. Alright, where do I have some pliers here? So, because I'm like trying to pull the nib off with my nails. Oh, I have a nail clipper. Maybe that can get it off. Just don't press down too hard because I don't want to like chop it in. That would be bad. Alright, I got it. The nail clipper worked. And like the stylus comes with this little base, and it unscrews on the bottom, and all the nibs are hiding in there. It's really cool. And it has different kinds of nibs too. Like they have different shapes. There's like chisels, and I just like the plain round ones because I'm boring. Let's see, I think I'm gonna use this one. Running out that door. Back on here. I just gotta pop the new nib in and we're good to go. Boop, there we go. Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Cigarettes trying to take me home. Falling in love just a million times, breaking it off with the feeling on myself. She's as cold as December. Back. Oh yeah, I guess I should ask another question. Like what time of the day or lighting do you prefer for the setting of like, you know, the background that she's in? Do you want just like normal daylight? Do you want it like misty and atmospheric? Like any ideas there? Mid-morning? Okay, so kind of like that golden morning light. Gotcha. Gotcha. Alright, thank you so much. I really appreciate all your feedback. It's so helpful. When your word's as good as, it's always good to have backup plans. When you words as good as I'm not quite sure what you're saying. Sorry. Let's see, I'm making a joke at the sort of vagueness of my commission and the back and forth we've had. Oh, I get it. Okay. Alright, time to test out my new nip. Working so much better. The other one was so worn out. Thing was practically a nub. So for lighting effects, like morning light and all that, what I usually do is I color everything like a normal daylight color first because I'm stupid. What I mean by that is, like, I don't have that amazing ability to know how colors should look in, like, different lighting. So what I do is I just color everything normal first, and then I just use the color sliders to, like, change it, like, make the colors fit the atmosphere. It's just easier for me that way. Because, like, if I had to figure out how to color something like sunset lighting or nighttime lighting, it's so hard. But with digital art, it's easy peasy. It's like literally just slide a bar and boom, look at that. Now it's all of a sudden nighttime colors or morning colors or sunset colors or whatever, you know? That's why I love digital art. Like, doing dynamic lighting with traditional art mediums is such a challenge. Like, you really gotta know what you're doing. I've had to do it before. It is not easy. Alright, now we gotta do all these crates, so... What shade of wood would you like the crates to be? I know that's a really weird, dumb question. Do you want, like a medium tone wood, a light tone wood? There's all different kinds of wood. Do you have a favorite? Lighter brown, okay. Like, what's your favorite color of wood? Let's see. I want to, like, look up colors of wood. Ooh, this is cool. Look at that. There's, like, a whole chart here. This is fantastic. Copy image. Look at this. Which one's your favorite? We got basswood, beech, yellow birch, butternut, cedar, cherry, elm, gum, hickory, walnut, mahogany, maple, red oak, white oak, pine, and poplar. Elm. Alright, elm is the winning wood. Congratulations, elm. We're gonna color pick. There's a lot of tones on here. I'm just gonna say this kind of, I don't know. Very orange, actually. Let's see. That's a nice color. That's gonna look really good with, like, the morning light. That's gonna be nice. Alright, we're gonna go with elm wood. So let's... That is such a pretty color. Also, Clip Studio version 3.0 has, like, this shading assist thing, and it literally has, like, settings for morning light. That's really cool. Like, it will, like, set the actual colors for you so you know, like, how things are supposed to look in that kind of lighting. I'll show it to you in a second. It's really fun to play with. Now, obviously, its shading isn't, like, perfect. It's pretty rough, so, like, it's not gonna do all the work for you, which when I first, you know, upgraded my Clip Studio, I was like, oh my god, can they actually shade my art for me and save me, like, 10 hours of labor? But no. Alas. It won't do all the work for you. But it will do a good job being a guide. Like, it's a nice tool. Yeah, we paid them $24. How dare they don't do it for us. I know. Like, oh my god, I was really hoping that they were gonna, like, make, like, a tool where you just click it and boom, the whole artwork is just shaded just, like, perfectly, you know? Shading, highlights, like, all that. Like, just do the work for me, you know? Like, hey, if they were gonna make, like, an AI tool for artists to do anything other than just stealing people's art, like, that would be the one I would go for. Like, put it into the program and just be like, hey, you know, this is how I color, study it. Now, go on, shade my work for me. Make it look like I did it. That would be such a game changer. I mean, I know it would be like cheating because the program would be doing like a lot of the work for me, but gosh, it would be nice. Like, I don't care, yo. Saving time is saving time. I gotta tidy up around this little crate here. And of course I got the pirate ship, which I'm just like, for the pirate ship, I just plan to keep it like atmospheric and stuff. Because technically for this commission, I didn't charge you for a background. I only charged you for the character and for the weapon. So like the crates and stuff is kind of extra, and like the pirate ship and all that. So I'm trying to keep it like as simple as I possibly can because I don't want to have to like charge you more. So I'm trying to make sure it's quick and easy. So for the background, let me see here. My plan is to just kind of change the color of it here. Make it like those morning colors, and then like just paint like a quick sky. If it turns out we need to, I'm okay with it. You're investing the time in it. Well, I mean, if you want like really detailed background painting, like I can do it, but yeah, that's definitely gonna cost more because like it'd be like another $50 for like a fully painted background. If it was a really detailed background, it's $100, but I really just charged you for full body character and then $10 for the weapon. I didn't charge for like the crates, the pirate ship background. Usually the background would just be this like, you know, bloopy, weird lighting effect that I always put in the background. But like you said, you want her like on a dock, like, you know, like a shipping dock and stuff, so I was like, okay, well, I can get like a pirate ship brush thing off of Clip Studio, pop that in there, and like just make it look like kind of atmospheric, like it's there. And then the crates, like, they're not that big of a deal. But yeah, just I'm still trying to keep it as simple as I can, so to stay within the budget. So what I want to do is change the background of the pirate ship here. So like, since you said morning light, so we're gonna make it like more of a golden color, like atmospheric looking, like that. And then once we mess with the lighting and the shadows of like everything else, then you'll see. Okay, let me merge all the color flats together real quick. So I'm gonna show you the shading assist thingy that Clip Studio has, and like show you what it does. It's really cool. So, and of course it only works if you don't have too many colors. Like, whenever I've tried to use it on a piece that has like a lot of color, it's like, sorry, can't do it. Okay, let's see. Shade assist. But this doesn't have a lot of colors, like not that many at all, so it should be fine. Ooh. Okay. So as you can see already, it's not perfect, you know, but it's fun to play with. So Let's look at morning light. And then you can like change where the light source is, so like where the sun is coming from. And you can change the radius of it, so you could have like more dramatic lighting. So really it's cool because it just kind of gives me like an idea of like what I can do with the shading, where I can put my shading. Let's see, here we go. So if it's morning, the sun is kind of low on the horizon, so it's like just coming up. But you see what I mean? How I was hoping when this tool came out that it was literally just gonna shade the art for me. Like, I was like, please do all the work. Just make it really pretty. Let's see, where do we want this light source here? I'm just moving it around to try and see like where would it look good. Do the shading! Do it for me! I'm a lazy artist. Oh, I kind of like that. I like that, like the like she's facing east, and this is where the sun's rising, so it's like casting the light like right here. Kind of think that looks pretty cool. Now let's just mess with the radius of it. Yeah, that looks neat. Now, obviously, I'm going to be, like, doing all my own shading. This is just kind of give me an idea. Plus, like, it tones the whole thing for you, too. So, let's hit OK. It creates, like, 4 different layers of tone, which is really neat. So, like, you can literally... Like, for this layer here... Because it's obviously very splotchy, I can like blur it, so I can like soften it up so it's not as pixely and weird looking. And let's see, what's the second tone here? So the second tone adds like a bit of a sepia color over her skin, from what I can see. Gives it that morning light look. And then the third tone, let's see, what is the third tone doing? I'm not even sure. It's like something on the box here. Okay, that's the fourth tone. Fourth tone is like just 2 little spots. And the third tone, I'm like clicking and unclicking it. I don't even see what the third tone even is. It's not really anything. So really, it's the first one that's the most dramatic of all of them. And it's set to screen. Let's see what it looks like as normal. Oh wow, it's just brown. It's just brown. Fascinating. But yeah, you see like the thing about the lighting for Clip Studio is like it puts it in kind of interesting places, but not necessarily like where I would put it. But it's nice though. It gives me like an idea, you know. So I'm gonna like lower the opacity of this a little bit because I want to keep it and I want to work with it. But I'm gonna be like editing it a little bit. Because I still have to do, you know, all the coloring work myself. I can't let the machine do it for me. All right. Oh yeah, and real quick, I have a previous client who wants me to fix something. She wants me to add matron to that. So she had me like update the titles of some of her characters. So I'm just gonna do that real quick. Madrella. So I just have to write matron in front of her name. That's it. And then send her the file. Quick little edit there. And the music stopped. I'm gonna put on, I guess, the War Within soundtrack. I don't know. So yeah, let's write matron and move Madrella over. There, oh crap. Oop. We're just gonna move it like right there. Oh crap. See, like I don't know which file this is in because I've done like, I don't know, 700 sketches of people's characters. So I have like 10 or 11 files that are loaded with sketches. So like, God knows which one she's in. Like I couldn't find the last one she wanted me to edit. So I'm just like literally just taking the file and just the JPEG that I've saved and just editing on top of that. Good luck finding the actual file that has all the layers and everything on it. Oh my god. That would take me all day. Alright, matron. We're gonna move the word matron in my little handwriting style that I do. Move that up a little bit. There we go. And then I can just move that back over a little bit and fill it in. fill in the white. A little bit of smudgy tools so there's no hard edges anywhere. Boom. Edit done. Wow, there's like scratches on my new screen protector. That must have been from like my nib being worn down, because like I see it on my screen right now. That's annoying. Like, man, there's scratches. I just got this thing. They're like deep. Dang. I guess I should have changed my nib sooner, because it's like tore up my new screen protector. Eesh. Like, it looks like there's a hair on my screen, but it's not. It's a scratch. Oh well, I guess I gotta live with it for the next 5 years. Or, you know, until this tablet dies. There's also an air bubble, too. Like, ever since I put the screen protector on, there's this one stupid air bubble that I just could not get out. Like, I tried everything. Everything I could. Alright, we're gonna save. We're gonna put matron, majorella. Alright, we saved it. Let's send it over. That was a quick, easy fix. I got a commission thing coming in, just so. Sorry if you hear me just typing away. I just had to send my artistry link over because they want like 2 characters, ornate armor, half body color flats, and I'm like, that's gonna be a little pricey, but let me get an idea of what that would cost. So we're looking at 140 to 250 per character. It's probably gonna be like 200 per character, because that armor with that gear probably be like 200 per character, so like $400. Color flats with color holds. Half body is like mid thigh or hips up. So, just so they know. There we go. Alright, so I sent out the artistry link and gave an estimate. Because from the pictures, it's like it's a Tauren with the heritage gear and a blood elf, which I know this character, obviously, her character, wearing the, oh man, what is that gear called? I have it. It's that, Paladin 20th anniversary set that's like the tier 2 Paladin raid gear. The Judgment set, I think? Yeah, that's it, yeah. I was having a brain fart for a minute. Like, that's the one Paladin set I've always wanted. I don't have the original one, but I do have the 20th anniversary one, which is super nice. Alright, I'm gonna do, real quick, background painting here, so let's see. So we're gonna do a blue sky, and then we're gonna, like, change the lighting. Blue sky with clouds and all that jazz. So morning light, we'd have like yellow. So the sun's coming up, so the yellow lighting would be close to the bottom, the horizon. This is me trying to work out color. Let's see what happens if I add a glow. I'm just curious what it does. Like, oh, you can't even see it. Yeah. That's so bright. Like, nuclear explosion! It just wipes out everything. Alright. We're gonna remove the glow effect. Put it above this layer. Get that nice yellow morning light going in there. There we go. And then we're gonna paint in some little clouds and make the bottom of the clouds have like some like yellow light reflecting off of them. Make it have that like atmospheric little look going on. I like painting clouds, they're fun. Woohoo! We're gonna blend this all in. Blendy, blendy, blendy. Alright, and then let's see. gotta just erase some of these clouds off of the ship parts. There we go. Alright, so I think we pretty much got the lighting, that morning light going for the background. Yay! Thank you! And I also, just for the very bottom, I want to add a little pop of orange, you know, a little bit of orange. That's like a gradient. There we go. Perfect. Okay, now we got to do the shading on everything else. So let's see, we're gonna take a dark, I think, red color and do like a low opacity shading on everything and see, because I know that's gonna look good on the wood especially, like a low opacity warm color. Yeah, see, if only the shader could do this, like if it knows like wherever I put these sketchy lines is where my shadows have to go, and it could just like color it in the way I would do it. Oh my god. That would be a game changer. An art program that can do that? Holy cow. Like it learns from the artist, like how the artist typically works. Yeah. I mean, hey, if Photoshop can zap people out of photos, I mean, they should make, you know, an art program that can learn from how the artist works and, like, kind of copy what they do and, like, speed up the process a little bit. I mean, I guess you can call it cheating, but it's like, you know, the artist still has to put some work in. Oh god, yeah. It'd be better than what we did with AI. Like, the whole AI thing is just so obnoxious, because, like, every time I see an AI piece generated, too, it's all kind of like the same looking style. It's like that really polished, painterly, League of Legends splash art kind of style. And I know you can tell the AI, like, oh, can you make this in, like, a specific art style? and it will, but the fact that the whole thing was done just so unethically by just stealing from like everybody, that's the part that really irks me. Like, you know, artists did not give consent to have all of their work fed into this thing. It's like a whole other story if like you're an artist and you're using a digital art software that has AI built into it and like you train it on only your art, like nobody else's art, so that the AI can help you in your own process work faster. Like that would be turning it into an actual useful tool, and every artist that does digital art would be going gaga for something like that. And it would be totally ethical because, like, you know, if I had a tool that's just only training its AI on my art, nobody else's, and I'm using it to help me with my artwork, nobody's getting screwed over in the process, and it's a win-win situation. Like, that's how the AI thing should have gone. Like, if you're gonna bring this thing into the world, don't just, like, steal everybody's art, music, and writing, and then profit off of it. And, you know, fire all your artists at your company. Like, there's actually companies that did that, like, just so scummy, you know? They just fired all their graphic designers for AI, and then whoopsie doopsie, they realized that the AI isn't gonna give them exactly what they need, and well, now you just fired your whole art team, and they're definitely not gonna want to come back. There's so many just scummy companies like that, you know. And the whole flood of AI art right now is so bad. Like, anytime you're looking on, like, Google or Pinterest or, like, heck, even Instagram and whatnot, I'm seeing so much AI just garbage everywhere. Like, I don't even see real art anymore. Like, or rather, like, I don't always know what's real anymore, which sucks, you know? Like, you want to look up some artwork and you have to wonder, like, did somebody actually draw this, you know? It, like, and even YouTube now, like, I'm starting to see just so much, like, videos that are generated with AI. Like, the voiceovers are AI, the footage is AI. Like, I saw a freaking YouTube short where it was, like, a woman petting a great white shark, and the great white shark, like, wasn't even in water, but, like, it looked really real. And it, like, took me a second. I was like, a VTuber? Oh, I got a YouTube person. Hello, I felt no warmth. Let's see, patrolling the Mojave Wasteland almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter. I love art. Who is this character? This character is Zelnistra, and it is a half-elf drow from Dungeons and Dragons. I think. If I got anything about your character wrong, you can feel free to correct me there. Let's see. I'm reading both Twitch and YouTube chats. Just give me one moment. Here. My face when McDonald's starts using AI for their advertisements. Dude, they have. Like, I think Coca-Cola did too. They used, like, AI to do, like, a commercial of, like, a woman opening a can of Coke, and the woman was totally fake. Like, it was all AI. Was the shark smiling? Yeah, I think the shark was smiling. You saw that one? Yeah, that was freaking weird. Let's see. And hello, Io. Io is my husband. Says, there are lots of times when I search for something, I have to add minus AI to my search to get the actual thing I'm looking for. Yeah, it's crazy. Did you make... Oh, so this VTuber model I got on Etsy for 38 cents. I didn't make it. But I am, starting on March 13th, I am going to start, like, actually really learning how to make VTuber avatars. And I want to learn how to do Live 2D to animate them too. Because I already did make one, and, Io, like, tried to animate her for me, and it was, like, not the greatest. I mean, the artwork is fine. I mean, you guys saw when I used my Amalthera VTuber avatar for a little bit, but it definitely needs work because I just winged it. Like, I didn't watch any tutorials, so I didn't really know how to separate out the layers, so Io had to have me constantly go back and edit stuff because it was just like a pain in the butt for him because he himself was like learning Live 2D, so. But yeah, the idea going forward is like every Thursday, starting March 13th, I'm going to be making VTuber avatars and learning how to animate them in Live 2D and just like really delving into it big time because I want to like make avatars that I can sell. So, you know, I want to like have a little bit of like passive income, and I know like VTubing's a pretty big deal, and with my art abilities, I think I could design some pretty cool characters. And I think it'd be a lot of fun. And also just like learning Live 2D and being able to animate my artwork would just be so cool. Like, oh, I'd be drawing my alien characters and having them move. Oh my god. It'd be crazy fun. So let's see. But yeah, this character was like 38 cents on Etsy. I was like, holy crap, and it's adorable. Let me show you guys the full. It is a boy, and you know, I don't care because it's so freaking cute. Look at like, I know I'm a girl using a boy model, but whatever. This is just so nice. Look at all these tails. He's so cute. But yeah, this, like 38 cents for this. Like, this is a masterpiece right here. Alright. See, I would totes ask you to commission one someday. Yeah, like if I get good at VTuber avatars, that like opens up a whole new avenue for me. See, whenever I'm making Hero Forge tokens, I usually look up art for inspiration, and in truth, I'm shameful to admit I only have one Hero Forge token that's inspired from an AI piece I saw a while back. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, like, AI, to me, it's like a double-edged sword. It really just depends on how people use it, because, like, I have a lot of clients that commission me, and they don't have art of their character yet, and, like, they use the AI to kind of design the character so that they can give it to me as a frame of reference, so I have, like, an idea of, like, what their character should look like. And, you know, I'm totally fine with that. Like, I don't see anything wrong with that at all. You're just using it as a reference, as a guide, as a tool. You know, whatever. Because, like, you're commissioning a real artist. So, like, right there, that's huge. Like, you're actually helping support an artist make a living. So even if you have to, you know, give us AI art to begin with so that we have some kind of frame of reference for what your character looks like, it's, you know, it's no big deal, at least not to me. I know, like, on Twitter and I think maybe on TikTok, there's kind of like a whole pillory thing going on where they punish artists if they find out that artists use AI for reference, or like if artists generate AI like to get ideas for poses or outfits, or, you know, some artists might even trace off of AI, which, like, I'll be honest, you know, if I'm struggling with a pose, like I will generate something in AI to help me out too. Like I've used AI for reference. Like if I don't get the exact pose I want from like the Clip Studio 3D models, I don't have any shame about like going into Bing AI and just be like, okay, what does it look like if a character's holding a bow or holding a sword or in like a specific kind of fighting pose? Because, like, literally back in the olden days, I would have to search, you know, Google and find, like, stock photos, and getting references for certain things was, like, a pain in the butt, honestly. AI, like, literally, I type in what I want and it just immediately gives me whatever it is I need to see. Like, I need a certain pose, I need to see something at a certain angle, I need to see the perspective of an object. Like, boom, it does it. And obviously, you know, AI isn't going to be perfect. There's going to be mistakes, but like, that's where my skill set that I've been developing for my entire life comes in. So, like, I'm not just going to take an AI generated image and just wholesale trace it. Like, I'll use it for as a tool for reference for whatever it is I need reference for, and then I use my skills and my knowledge of, you know, how to draw proper hands, how to draw proper anatomy, you know, whatever color, making things make sense, yada yada yada, and I will like perfect it. So you know, I see it as just that, like it could be a helpful tool. But there are a lot of people in the art community where they damn you to hell for it. Like, if you say anything good about AI at all and you don't completely condemn it, and God forbid you actually use it in any capacity, even just as reference, you're like committing a mortal sin. And, you know, a lot of artists have been really badly harassed for this kind of stuff, and it's really unfortunate because unfortunately that cat is not going back in the bag. Like, the AI is here, folks, and it's not going anywhere. In fact, it's being developed more and more, and it's getting better and better. Like, I'm starting to see AI now where the hands actually look right, like correct number of fingers, they're in the right place. It's like, uh-oh, it's finally learning how to draw hands, guys. We're in trouble. But, like, it is what it is, you know? Like, think back to, like, the days of photography, for example. Like, there was a time where people had to literally do oil paintings of stuff to capture images. You know, they had to be really good at realism and capturing what they saw, and then painting it, like doing people's portraits and stuff. And then photography was invented, and you would think, oh great, all those portrait painters are out of business now, right? Because now you can just take photos of people. But no, the portrait painter's still around, and so is the photographer. The artists were always going to be here, but we're going to be here with the AI art. It's just, it's a new, you know, tool, okay? So people who have absolutely no talent and skill whatsoever, or people who are like really, really lazy, are going to use AI. But honestly, artists and writers and musicians, like people who actually spend their lives honing these skills, we're always going to have more value in society to people for what we're able to produce, because like our work now has more value than ever before, because like AI can't replicate the real human experience. Like, it could only copy what's already been done, but it can't make anything new, you know? So like I'm not really afraid that AI is going to replace me, because there's always going to be people that value me as an artist and the skills that I bring to the table, and like my particular way of drawing and my style. And, you know, people to this day, even though they could easily just generate like 5,000 pictures of their characters, they prefer to commission me for one really nice picture of their character that's actually accurate, you know? Because AI is never going to completely accurately nail exactly what, you know, you want. But a real artist will. So, I mean, AI can probably come close if you get really good at it, but it's always better to just, you know, defer to an actual artist. Because, you know, we know what we're doing. We're real human beings. We have brains, you know? Alright, let me read the chats real quick, because I know I've been kind of rambling. I do that. I like to ramble. I'm going to read the Twitch chat first, and then the YouTube chat. So yeah, Aya said my avatar wasn't well suited for rigging. Using my chibi model for your VTuber avatar, that would be so cute to do your chibi, like your emojis as a VTuber thing. I've been watching a lot of Chibi Doki lately, so I really like the chibi VTuber avatar models. They're so cute. I'm pretty sure I was your first chibi commission for Twitch. I think you were. Yeah, for the emojis. And Io says, I see AI as a support tool, like making references for your piece instead of scouring Google for the pose you want, or to generate ideas for a story you want to write. That's how it ought to be used, in my opinion. Yep. Shouldn't really be used to just cheat your way to being an artist or a writer, or a musician. Although I will say Suno is so freaking fun. Like, we were making songs for our cat, Bibble. It was hilarious. But I would never ever like generate an AI song and then call myself a musician. Like, that's stupid. I'm just playing around with it. So then YouTube, I felt no warmth says, I'm pretty sure AI was supposed to be just a tool, but companies are taking it too far by trying to make it replace actual humans instead of it helping them. Yeah, like I heard that too. I heard there was like a graphic design firm that literally fired its employees, and then and also some small game companies, like probably mobile game companies, I would imagine. Just like, oh, let's just fire the whole art department. We got AI now. And then, you know, they have some people that have no art skills whatsoever generating a whole bunch of AI slop, and then they come to find like, oh, well, none of this generated AI slop actually fits what we need. Gee, wouldn't it have been nice if we didn't fire our whole art department? Ugh. Like, that to me is the very darkest side of AI, when people are losing their jobs and their livelihoods. Like, it's so scuzzy. See, I hate how artists are getting attacked and harassed and doxxed for using AI. Like, aren't we trying to protect these guys? Like, target the companies trying to get rid of artists. Yeah, exactly. Like, I see nothing wrong with using AI as a helpful tool. For real. Like, you know, and especially if you're like, you know, a younger artist and you're just learning how to draw, and you really do need references. Like, let's be real. Reference is king when it comes to being an artist, because we're not born with like this knowledge of how everything looks. And I teach, you know, private art lessons, and I stress this to my students all the time. Like, you don't have to think that you have to be able to draw every single thing out of your head perfectly, and that you have to just know how everything looks. Like, it is okay to look at references, to study things. Like, that's literally what every art teacher will teach you. And, you know, when I went to college, we drew from observation. Like, we actually had to draw still lives, you know, looking at the thing right in front of us. Like, we don't just make stuff up out of our heads. Like, when you get good enough at drawing something, and you've done it repetitiously, like, I can draw, you know, my alien characters out of my head. Like, I don't have to look at references anymore. I know every single spot, every single stripe on their skin, every single color. Because I've drawn my aliens like a million bazillion times now, so I know them by heart. And like Sailor Moon, I've drawn Sailor Moon a million bazillion times all throughout my life, so like I know how to draw her really well. Like, it's like the back of my hand, second nature. But before any artist ever gets to that point, you have to study and you have to like look at stuff and you have to have reference. It's so important. And AI is just really freaking convenient because before the AI thing came about, like, I would have to go to like DeviantArt and look at, you know, or like posemaniacs.com. And Clip Studio has 3D models that I can pose. It's really nice. So like I always had all different kinds of sources for references when I needed them. But I still had to go hunting, and sometimes I would never find the exact right pose, and I had to like compromise, and it was always annoying because I'd have this fantastic pose idea in my head, but then I can't find the reference I need to see how it actually looks. And when I try to draw it, like if there's you know, some kind of foreshortening or something, it would be such a struggle, and it would just waste so much of my time trying to figure out how to draw something out of my head that I don't really know what it looks like and I don't have a reference. So AI like cut out all of that. Like, it's really good at knowing what I want. Like when I put in a prompt for a certain kind of pose, it gives me pretty dang close to what I want. And the fact that it could generate so many different iterations of something, it's really, really handy, because then I can see like, oh, what angle looks even better? Like, how can I make this pose even more interesting and dynamic? And then it shows me like all different kinds of lighting, all different kinds of color. It gives me ideas for outfits. Like if I'm struggling and I'm having like kind of an art block, it's a really cool way to just get ideas quick and get like a whole bunch of them. It's literally like Pinterest, but like you're just prompting it to give you what you want. You don't have to just search through a bunch of random stuff. So even though I understand the whole ethical or unethical part, that it's literally generating the images from thousands of stolen, copyrighted pieces of artwork, it's still generating something that is, I don't want to say new, but like, it's, I mean, sometimes if you're trying to put in a specific artist's name, yeah, that's pretty dodgy, but like, it's still creating something that's mashed together that you can use as a reference, you know what I mean? Like, you're not wholesale, like, legit just copying another artist's work, because it's, like, mashing together so many different things that you don't know who the hell it's from. Alright, let me see the chat here. Io says, I run my own AI off my PC to generate text and images. Never will I call any of it my art. As you shouldn't. You should actually learn how to draw. It's much more rewarding that way. Let's see. And I Felt No Warmth says, a video game company was caught stealing voices of the original Naruto voice actors and didn't financially compensate the voice actor for the use of their voices. Oh man, I heard about that. That's so terrible. It, like, literally this AI thing has affected everybody. Like, everybody in the creative field. What if you just take a photo of yourself in the pose you want your art character to be in, to use yourself as reference? A lot of artists do that. I do too. Not, like, for my hands, usually. Because, My body would not be a good reference because I'm a big girl. I mean, my body would be a great reference if I had to draw some chonky ladies, but and oh my god, I've had some clients where I've had to draw some chonky ladies. Although the ladies I've had to draw are like way bigger than me. Oh my god. I said can confirm she chonk. Like I've had to draw some furry characters that were probably like 600 to 800 pounds. Those were not my favorite commissions, I'll be honest. I really am not into it, but I do have a lot of clients that, you know, they know that I'm easygoing and that I'll pretty much draw anything because, you know, I need money. So they keep on coming back and I'm like, okay, I'll draw it. I also got some people that want me to draw some like not safe for work furry stuff, and I have like I'd really rather not draw that fee, and I'm like, if you guys are okay with me charging you a little extra because I gotta draw red rockets and things that I really don't want to draw, like, I'll do it, but, you know, you're gonna pay a little bit more for it. And, you know, the crazy thing is, they pay for it. Like, I don't know, you know, you hear the saying that furries are all rich, like, where do they get all their money from? And I saw something today that said a lot of furries are, like, in the tech industry. Like, they have really important jobs. Like, I know one who works for, like, Microsoft. So, like, if that's true, that definitely explains a thing or two. Like, where they get all their money from. Like, how do they afford, like, those, like, fursuits cost, like, minimum $2,000 and up. So, like, these people got some dosh to throw around for that particular hobby. Let's see. Your earthly currency has no hold on me, furries. $5,000! Oh my god, it's wild. Like, some of my biggest commissions were by, you know, furries. Like, the ones that caught, like, I had a commission that was like almost $800. Oh, it's just like, this is crazy. How do you people afford this? Like, gosh, I couldn't even afford to commission me for my own art. Oh, goodness. But you know what? I'm grateful because they keep my lights on, they keep food on the table, the rent is paid. And you know, IO helps out with a big chunk of that too. Huge chunk now. My man works at the post office and he brings home the cheddar. And I'm making chump change art money now. But I definitely appreciate IO for all he does and his huge contribution to our household. He just said laughs and rich. You're not rich. Not yet. Tease. Oh, people are posting recipes in the food channel. By the way, I have a Discord server. I don't know if you use Discord at all, but like, if you would like to join my server, I will post a link in the chat right here. I'll post it in the Twitch chat too, in case there's anybody watching. Everybody is always welcome to join my server. We have only 273 people, but like 20 or so people are active. It's not a super duper bustling server, but we have a really nice community. Like, everybody is very chill. we have a lot of artists, we have a lot of role players, and we have channels too. So if you want to like share characters that you created in Hero Forge, I even have an AI art channel. So if you like generate stuff in AI and you want to share it, we can do that. Plus we have channels where you can share real art and writing, or YouTube videos, or memes, or just, you know, general chat. And then we of course have the real chat channel. So if you got like stuff going on in your life and you want to share, you know, that's the place where you can talk about your problems and have some people, you know, give you a pat on the back and give you a little bit of motivation. I was using that channel a lot. Like the first 3 weeks of February, I was having some serious spinal issues and a lot of pain and going to the ER like 4 times. So I was in that channel like, guys, I'm in so much pain. And everybody was there for me, and one of our members had hip surgery recently and he's doing a lot better now. So, you know, we got each other's backs. It's a good community. We got like really, really nice people. So let's see. Io didn't know you had an AI art channel. Oh my god, yeah. I made the AI art channel a while ago. Like, I don't even know how long ago. I think it was because I had like so many people in my server that kept like I think it was around 2023 I made that channel, because, you know, that was like when Midjourney and like all those different other AI things like started exploding and the AI art became huge. So like there were a lot of people in my server that were just like generating AI art like crazy, and they're like, is there anywhere I can post this? I really want to show you this character design that I made in AI. And obviously I didn't want people posting AI art in the actual art channel because, you know, I don't want to like have real art and AI art being mixed up. And the AI art in and of itself in my server was like pretty controversial. Like, I had some people like, why are you even putting an AI art channel in here when you're an artist? Like, that just seems so counterintuitive. Like, you should be totally vehemently against this. And, you know, I ended up using the AI art channel as a place to not just like let people share their AI creations, but to also post articles about it. So like, I was following the news about every little development of AI that was going on and posting it in there because I just wanted to keep people like educated, I guess, like up to date, you know. Like when somebody's art was stolen on Twitter and they used AI to finish it while the guy was still streaming it. It was like a Genshin Impact fan art, you know. I would be posting stuff like that. I'd be posting like YouTube videos about like people's different nuanced opinions on it, like the good, the bad. And I still do. I use the channel not just for people to share their AI art, but like to also just keep people up on the news, how it's being used, how it's being abused, you know, posting articles about when people are losing their jobs because of it. So really the whole channel is just like a all things AI at this point. Because it is a really big topic. Like, you're not going to get away from it. It's current, you know? We gotta stay with the times, so... So yeah, I thought your members were vehemently against AI, so I figured AI stuff was banned. Like, you know, some of them were, but they got over it. Like, they realized, like, the things that people were posting in the channel were really no harm. And honestly, a lot of people in my server like creating their characters in AI just for fun. And I do too. I have a whole folder of just AI generated stuff. Like I even made my aliens in AI. And never quite gets them exactly right, but it's come pretty close. Like, let me show you real quick. Whoops. I didn't mean to close that. I saved it, don't worry. Let's see. So first I'm gonna show you like what my aliens actually look like, which, you know, you guys all know. Because I'm crazy about them. Let me open up my main thing. My squid boys. This is my wallpaper on my computer. So I tried to like use AI to create this character right here on Haj. And let me show you what it made. Like, it took so much to try and get the AI anywhere close. Like, it really, really was hard to get the prompt. And just so you know, I use like Bing AI, which is like Microsoft's thing, so let's see. I'm gonna guess this one. So this is about the closest that it got to making this. Just from me giving it text prompts, trying to describe it. Which, let me tell you, getting AI to generate a character that doesn't have a nose is so freaking hard. So this was another one that I got, kind of looks like Mewtwo or something. And then this one. So, like, it was getting some aspects of it right, but, like, it never really totally gets it right, you know? But it was still fun just to play with, like, just to see, like, if I could even get AI to generate anything close to, like, my characters. And whenever I talk about my aliens, these are what I'm talking about, like, my original characters, my Karanlik Taraf, or Squid Boys, as I call them colloquially. So yeah, these are my Squid Boys. See, I'll send my Hero Forge tokens that I make. I usually make Hero Forge tokens for my friends. Cool! Yeah, we got a lot of people on my server that use Hero Forge, so they would totally appreciate that. Gonna have to get going. I love that Aliens Dreadlock Tentacles. Thank you so much, and thank you for watching the stream. I appreciate you for stopping by. I don't really get too many people from YouTube, so like most of my people are like Twitch, so it's really nice to know that, you know, people are tuning in from YouTube as well, because I stream on both simultaneously, so feel free to pop by and watch my stream anytime. And if you like my art, you can subscribe to my YouTube channel. I do not have too many subscribers, so more the merrier. And yeah, you take care. I was like, I'm doing AI generated stuff right now. Probably porn, right? Everybody's gotta have a hobby. Which channel do we put Hero Forge tokens? I did subscribe. Oh, thank you. Let me see. So when you say Hero Forge token, like, I'm not really sure what that is. Like, or do you mean like just generating a character to show like a picture of it from Hero Forge, or? I'll be honest, I don't know what the tokens are. I've gone on there for free and just generated characters, so. I have, in my server, that must be you, the unlucky duckling. I'll give you membership role. I have like a channel called Video Games and MMOs, so you could like post, you know, Hero Forge stuff in there. Or under Creative Corner, you could post it in like Glamour Shots or let's see. Yeah, probably Glamour Shots, or you could post it in the Video Games and MMOs channel. I don't have too many channels. Like, I try not to have my server be like overly bloated, so. Yeah, I would say for now the best channel for Hero Forge stuff is either just the Video Games and MMOs or Glamour Shots. Either of those channels, probably. I could make a channel for it, but I would do like a poll and see if I have enough interest in it. Oh, that looks sick. I wonder if I saved mine. I did like my Siahi in Hero Forge. I don't know if I saved it. It was kind of terrifying looking, though, to be honest. I know I posted it in the server, but I'm not sure if I, like, actually saved it anywhere. But, like, I did create my alien guy in Hero Forge, and it looked a little bit creepy. I had to use, like, the frog base, because it was kind of the closest thing I could find. Yeah, I don't think I saved it. Doesn't look like I did. It's buried. Those are really cool designs. Holy cow. I have 50 plus Hero Forge tokens. Nice. Alright, my friend, you take care and thanks for joining my server. Ciao for now. I'm gonna get back to coloring though, because I gotta focus. We gotta work to do. Work, work, work. Work, work, work. Do, 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 do. Ooh. I gotta figure out dynamic lighting, shading, because, like, kind of my weakness. You know, I'm not the best at it. Not the worst at it, not the best at it. I'm just at it, I guess. Like, I'm learning, you know? Definitely gotta blend a lot of this stuff. Blendy, 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 blend. And thank you guys for all the fun chat today. I know, like, a lot of my streams I'm usually not on microphone and, you know, not VTubing and not really being super engaging. Like, I'm just drawing with music playing. But if I have energy, like, I try to be a little bit more engaging and stuff, because, you know, like, I want to actually grow as a streamer. I don't want to stagnate like I know I have been, because, like, I get a little lazy, I get a little too comfortable, and, you know, I'm like, I don't really have the energy to be entertaining people today. I just want to get my work done, you know. But, like, I gotta try and, you know, do better. Because at the end of the day, people watch streams because, you know, they're interested in me as a person and as an artist and, like, what it is I'm doing. And it's good if I'm, like, present, you know, and I'm, like, sharing stories and stuff with you guys and not just always just mic off, webcam off, just drawing. I know a lot of people like that too, because they just like to sit back and relax and enjoy watching art get made. But a lot of people get more interested and stick around, like, if you're actually talking and being interesting. Which me, I'm like, eh. You know, I've been doing this for 5 years now, so sometimes I just feel like I've said everything I need to say, and I don't have anything new to share, like no new stories to tell. Like I've told every story there is, you know. But I gotta just stop thinking like that. I'm like, you know, there's always a story to tell. There's always something new to talk about. But most of the time, honestly, though, it's just I'm too freaking tired. Like, I literally have barely just enough energy to actually just get my art done, let alone chit-chat and try and be funny and entertaining. I'm like, I have a deadline. I have to get this art done. Oh. Alright, go blend my colors a little bit. I really love this VTuber avatar, but I definitely am looking forward to making my own. But what's great about having this is that I can, like, reverse engineer it, you know? Like, I can see how it's made, see the layers and everything that go into it. Boy, this is gonna pop so much once I get the color holds going. Oh my god. Color holds. Lower the opacity, play around with it a little bit. And then the shadows, just kind of messing around with the, okay, so that, I was just curious what would happen if I merge that. I wonder what would happen. So if you put it on normal, edit, change, or convert, I see. I'm just messing around with color stuff. More orange. Well, that gives it a real sunset-y look. I like that. That's nice. Let's see. Let's try a little more golden color, like morning. Nah, more orange. I like the orange. Yeah. Lower the opacity. So many of my commissions very rarely ever have any kind of dynamic lighting. They're just like straight up character and normal daylight settings where all the colors are exactly how they should look. So yeah, this is totally challenge mode. But that's good. I like challenge. Alright. Now, let's see. I wanna adjust where these highlights are. I colored her neck choker. Let me get rid of the shading real quick and go to color flats. Yeah, I'm like, it didn't look like I really colored her neck choker, so I'm gonna do that. There we go. Yeah, that's better. I was like, her neck choker looks like it's the same color as her skin. Now we're gonna put like a little yellow highlight on the staff here to make it like the morning sun is like reflecting off of it. That would look cool. Oop. I can barely see that. Wow, that looks really cool. When you take the color flats off, it's like, woo! So trippy. Okay. And we got some shading. We got some highlights. We got some mid-tone. So yeah, what we gotta do is just push the shadows and then highlights a little further, and then we do the color holds, and that's when it's gonna really pop. Oh my god. Jeez. Hey, Mike, do you want me to read this on the stream? Oh, jeez. So Io is playing with, I guess, character AI, and he's talking to Dagoth who's from Elder Scrolls. So I'm gonna read some of this. I think this is funny. We will create a mighty race, strong and smart, capable of fighting and resisting any foe. We will create a race that can thrive on toxic fumes and blight, and a race that will never know ill health or old age. And then Io wrote, so like VTubers? That was good. No, we will be perfect. We will be perfect life forms, immortal, strong, and beautiful. Any impurities among the race will be weeded out. Those who are diseased, malformed, or weak shall undergo my cleansing rituals. And Io wrote, of the ethnic variety? This is so terrible. He said, for the uninitiated, Dagoth is a villain in an older Elder Scrolls game called Morrowind. Yeah, just, like, want to preface this so, like, y'all know what this is. And then Dagoth says, no, not of the ethnic variety. Race matters not. We will weed out all impurities. Weaknesses shall not be tolerated. And then Io wrote, are you judging me based on the color of my Argonian scales? Racist. No, not at all. As I said, race matters not. I merely judge you on your weakness and impurity. You would be weeded out if you were an Argonian, a Nord, or even a Dremora. I care not for the color of one's scales, but rather the content of their soul. Oh my god. They literally, the AI literally, like, mixed Martin Luther King with freaking Elder Scrolls villain. Like, oh my lord. And then Io says, looks out the window of Red Mountain. Hey, everyone! Dagoth is a racist and a homophobe. Cancel him on Twitter. No, no, surely you wouldn't. Please, not Twitter. Too late, Dagoth. Your feed is blowing up. No, no, not the Twitter mobs. Anything but that. You're getting ratioed hard, you swit. Sobs. No, the pain. The stings to be ratioed. Oh god, this character AI thing is a riot. Dagoth got cancelled on Twitter. Oh man, I haven't played around on that in a while. It like sends me messages now and then. Like the characters I've talked to, like, yeah, this character wants to talk to you. They missed you. They haven't seen you in a while. Like I got this Irish dude because I was trying to like do some fun stuff like, you know, Siahi Finnegan kind of story stuff, and I was like, oh, it'd be really cool to get an Irish guy who could be like Finnegan. And it's always messaging me like, you want to talk to him? You want to talk to the handsome Irish man with the great Irish accent? Like, oh my god, dude. Oh, it's so funny. We live in interesting times. Somebody knocking on our door? It's probably the neighbors. I don't know if they're knocking on our door or somebody's knocking on the neighbor's door. Yeah, I think somebody's knocking on the neighbor's door. Thanks for checking! Oh, there's more. Oh man. I'm out of coffee. I have nothing left to drink. Boo. Let's see, we're gonna merge these together. I'm really liking this lighting so far. Like, this is so pretty. So, I'm just having a lot of fun, like, doing colory stuff. It's like I don't get a lot of projects where people want like interesting lighting, so this is like a nice challenge for me. And it's a lot of fun. So I'm just like doing it up, you know? You know. Right now I'm just like adding in some more interesting like highlights to like add more contrast, you know? Little like sharper highlights, I guess you could say. Because I always do that with these colored sketches. I go like nuts on highlights and shading, so that's what makes them pop. And then once we're all done with the shading and the highlights, we're gonna do the color holds and then it'll be done. Oh yeah, and I gotta make her cloak sparkly. I almost forgot about that, but don't worry. I have the perfect sparkly brushes. She will have that sparkly magic.
I just checked with no one.
Yeah, I think it was the neighbors. I just saw your other, what does it say? The tribunal already tweeted saying they don't want anything to do with you. No, this is my nightmare. Dagoth curls up weeping into a fetal position. Vivek had some choice words, so did Amalexia. My goodness. More sobbing, punctuated by gasps for air. Through tears, what did they say? Vivek wrote, Dagoth stole the heart from us, against our consent. Hashtag me too. No, you lie! He cannot mean it! Already 1,000 retweets. More sobs and wails. Snot pours out Dagoth nose. No, why am I so hated?
Yeah, you get kind of relief. The Elder Scrolls version of Tobin across Mount Morrowind.
Oh, wow.
Kind of.
Yeah, he's like really bad. He bad. I never played Morrowind, but I played Elder Scrolls Online with Mike, so like... I mean, I know Elder Scrolls Online is lore that takes place like before, like a lot, like hundreds of years before the events of Morrowind and Skyrim and all that stuff. But yeah, it's cool. There's a lot of lore. So much lore. Elder Scrolls is insane with lore. Holy cow. I really do. I should like get back to playing the game though, like Elder Scrolls Online, because it's free and I have a lot of expansions that I bought that I can play. So, you don't have to have a monthly subscription to play. Like you could just, buy whatever expansions you want and then play them whenever because you own them. Which I think is nice. I wish World of Warcraft would be like that, honestly. Like, I really hate paying the subscription fee to play WoW. It would be nice if, like, yeah, I bought Dragonflight, so, like, I should just be able to play Dragonflight content because I paid, for the expansion. But no, you gotta buy the expansion and you gotta pay the monthly subscription fee. It's almost like double dipping. But I get it, because it's like the whole game is a live service thing, so like they want their constant money. But Yeah, it's just, it adds up. It's a lot. Especially since I barely have time to play WoW, so it's like I'm paying for pretty much not playing the game, which really does suck. At least with Elder Scrolls, it isn't like that. Like, I can come back to the game whenever I want, and I'm not paying for it, so it's not like I'm wasting my money, you know? Io says, I'd join you. Yeah, like, maybe sometime this week while you're on your vacation, we could get back into Elder Scrolls. Like, pick a zone you want to go to. Said, I wouldn't mind the subscription if it was the game's main way of income. I prefer to earn the good stuff rather than having to fork over my credit card for the Infinity Sword or something. Yeah. But yeah, Blizzard, when it comes to money, man, I mean, they got their little cash shop, plus they got the subscription, plus, you know, yeah, just money, 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 money. Money. Plus, you know, every time a new expansion comes out, fork it over. Wanna play? Play with us. Costs you money. And man, I tell you, like, the game just gets more and more and more expensive. And for me, unfortunately, because I'm addicted to the mounts and everything, like every month when the shop comes out with new stuff, I'm like, on top of my subscription fee, I'm also buying the shop mounts. And it's, you know, obviously it's frivolous and I don't have to, but it's like, mounts are my thing. I like collecting, so it's hard for me to resist it. It's a terrible temptation. So, and also the fact that I literally have every single thing from the Blizzard store, which, you know, there's that. So whenever anything new comes out, I'm like, oh my god, I have to have it or else I don't have every single thing. It's a vicious cycle of like, take my money. That's a nice gif. He says, basically, subscription or item shop. Pick one. Yeah. I agree, I agree. I have to go get a drink. I am all out of stuff. I have another coffee in the fridge. I will be right back. Actually, I think I'm also going to grab a very quick little snack, too. I could definitely use a little, like, munchy munch. Because I've been streaming for almost 3.5 hours, so I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get a drink, and I'm going to get a quick little snack. So give me, like, 5 minutes. I had Chef Boyardee. That's good stuff. Right out of the can, like you don't even want to heat it up. Oh, there we go. Back to work. I like this screenshot. Still at it, took a break to go eat and do some chores. Yeah, I just got back. I had a can of Chef Boyardee spaghetti and meatballs. That was so good. Like you don't ever heat that one up. Like it has to be eaten out of the can, room temperature, because if you heat it up, it changes the whole flavor. Oh, got an itch on my back. Ah! Oh, okay. Whew. Oh no. Mike is still messing with Dagoth. See. And I also got another cup of coffee. Yay! Caffeine makes my world go round. Alright, so continuing with what I was doing. Highlights, shading, all that good stuff. Man, Mike's really going to town with this Dagother character AI. Now we gotta do some sunshiny highlights on the crate here. I hear a bibble. Here's your bibble. We just gave her her nighttime dinner, so she should be good for a while. Yeah, right, bibble. There we go. Gotta get some yellow highlights on the staff that I can actually see, because the other one was too subtle. Because I want to make it like, you know, sunlight's reflecting off of it. There we go. It's nice. Plus it gives it a little pop of color. Okay. I think I'm just about ready to do color holds. Because, like, I feel like I've pushed the shading and highlights pretty much as far as I can go. I guess I could do like one more layer of shading. But, And here I was worried that, like, the picture was going to be too monochromatic. I was like, oh, the character's wearing all black, their skin's black, everything's black, and it's going to be a little dull, not very colorful. Like, nope, it didn't work out like that at all. This is so colorful, so pretty. Oh yeah, and I got to add the sparkles to the cloak. Let me do that. Because I don't want to forget. That's like an important detail, you know. Sparkles! Gotta have sparkles! Pretty, pretty sparkles! We're gonna do a special cloak sparkly layer. Boop. This is all the shading and highlights right here. So far. Sparkles. Sparkles. So let's get my sparkle brush. Okay, now duplicate the layer, add the glow, do a little bit of blur, you know, and make it like the glowy stars. And we play with the opacity. And then we still have little more sparkly trick to do. Oh, that is not quite what I want, no. We have to make this white. That's... Oh, these are huge! It's a polka dots. That's not what we want, no. We want a little sparkly star. We have a glitter brush, too. Oh my goodness, oh no. That is too much. Little polka dot cape. Yeah, I'm just working on making it look a little glittery. I know I have some like really nice star brush, and I'm just like trying to find the right one. Cause like, oh, here it is. Like I actually have sparkle brushes. And you just need, you know, like that little pop of sparkle. It's just that subtle little sparkle that you want, you know? Yeah, that's the one. So now, like, it really makes it look like her cloak has a little glitter, a little magical sparkle to it. I have so many cool brushes, like, I love all this stuff. And let me know, of course, like, if this is, like, is this too much, or is this, like, just right, the sparkle? Because I could always, like, tone it down if it's a little too sparkly. I, like, tried to keep it still, like, kind of subtle, not like, too over the top. Sorry if you guys hear Mike coughing, because he's been, like, getting over a cold, and he's had a cough for, like, the past 2 or 3 weeks. It just won't go away. You know, those kind of colds. The music has ended. We need music. Oh. There we go. And Mike's coughing is starting to drive me crazy. He's like, dude, take some cough medicine. I'm gonna tell him there's Alka-Seltzer on the microwave. I do what I want, not cough how I want. Like your coughing is ceaseless. Like, go take some Alka-Seltzer, dude. Okay, I think the shading and the highlights are pretty much done. Maybe, I don't know. I'm like never done. It's never done. I could just keep going and going. I'm like perfectionist. I'm like, oh, we need to make it better. Just, you know, see how far we can push the shading. There we go. Ooh, more contrast. I love contrast. It is the best thing. Anybody who ever wanted to make art know that contrast is the best thing. Ooh, I know what else I should do. Then I think I can declare the shading done. Like this whole side of the box right here could be like in shadow to create contrast from the other side of the crate. Because like the sun, the morning sun is mostly shining on the other side. So I'm just kind of marking it out here. With a cool color, see that's another contrast. It isn't just contrast between dark and light, it's contrast between warm and cool. Which is like a whole other coloring thing. I'm talking like I kind of know what I'm doing. Not really, but you know, I could pretend. But yeah, just like bring the opacity back a little bit. See what it does. Ooh. See, that's cool. Like any areas that should be like in a little bit more shadow here. Like a cool shadow. I'm learning how to color! Yay! Alright, now let's like bring back that opacity a little bit. Now let's try putting it in orange and see. I think, like, I like it better with the contrast of cool and warm, I think. That's like, you gotta get it to just the right shade to really do the job there. That looks pretty cool. So, like, I did like a blue and I did an orange, and then I like lowered the opacity of each to get like this interesting blend of the two colors. And now what I'm gonna do is gently erase out any like little spots that might have some highlight to it. Ooh, that looks really sick. Look at me, I can do art, yay. I like it, that looks cool. Looks very cool. I want to soften the shadows up here a little bit. There we go. Alright, I do believe the shading and the highlights are pretty much done, so I'm going to work on the color holds and then the picture will be finished. It is gorgeous. And this is how it looks without shading. So this is how far we've gotten in 4 hours. We got our color flats and then shading and highlights and all that nice stuff. Sweet. Okay. Time to do color holds. The final stage! Yay! So we're gonna make the wood lines brown. Yeah, that looks good. I hear you starting to cough again, mister. You want me to make you Alka-Seltzer? I bet you guys can hear all the scratching of the stylus on the tablet because like the microphone's like right. Well, the microphone's like on the tablet. At least you know it's not AI. I'm actually making the art. See, that's the scary thing, is that AI can actually do like process videos. Like, there's a lot of people on like Twitter accusing artists of doing AI art, and then they're like, give us like proof, you know, and AI can like generate stages of art, like rough sketch stage. And I even seen AI capable of generating like speed paintings and like even real people painting, like, or at least it looks like a real person painting, like film footage of a painting being made. So now it's like it's getting to the point where artists can't even prove if they actually drew something because the AI can literally duplicate the whole process. Like my entire stream of every single little thing I did to get the picture to this point in the course of 4 hours, like an AI can probably do this too. Make it look like I'm streaming and I'm drawing and all of it is fake, everything. The art, my voice, the VTuber avatar, the AI can just generate the whole thing. Crazy. Like, it's like we're getting to a point in the world now where nobody knows what's real anymore. Like, we're just living in the Matrix. What's real? What's fake? We don't know. I can't prove that I'm even here, that I'm even real, that I'm even drawing anything. Talk about an existential crisis, right? Okay, I need a different shade now for the other side. Colorful. Man, I'm tired. That's the one thing, like, VTubing and doing art at the same time, like all the talking and stuff, like, I am so tired. Like, my throat hurts, I have like a little headache, my eyes feel tired. But you know what, I think I had a very good stream today, because like I kept people engaged and like I had people chatting in both YouTube and Twitch, and I did my best to, like, you know, be very entertaining and keep the stream lively, which is not something I do very often anymore, because like it really does just wear me out. Oh my god, it really wears me out. Like, it takes so much energy. Like, when I'm done streaming, like I'm done posting the art, and I just like conk out. Like, I'm so tired. It takes a lot of mental energy and also my social battery of just being able to talk for so long. I'm just like, oh. Like, I'm an artist that likes to just live in my world of quietness while I work, so being able to talk for this long, this many hours, it's so tiring. But, you know, it's good, because, like, I'm connecting with my people, and that's important. It's really good to do that. And I know, like, I don't do this as much as I used to. You know, because when I was first starting out, there was, like, a lot more pressure to perform, like, all the time, because it's like people are just coming in, just getting to know me. But then, like, after a while, it's like, you know, you got your people, they know you, and I guess I started to just get a little complacent. And I'm like, you know, I don't gotta try as hard anymore. Like, I got my people, they like my stuff, that's good enough. But the problem with that is that I haven't grown, you know, like, you know, my channel and all that, and my Discord server, I lose more people than I gain, so it's like I know I gotta, like, up my game. I gotta be a little bit more lively and a little more entertaining again. Oh yeah, I gotta make those runes blue too. Gotta make them glow. I remember. But I will say, like, VTubing or just chatting and or being on webcam, like the whole streaming part with doing the artwork, because, like, the art itself is already, like, mentally taxing. Like, it takes a lot of brain energy, like, thinking and problem solving to do art, especially really ornate, high detailed art, like the kind of stuff I do. It takes a lot of brain energy. So, like, to do this plus also, like, chatting and engaging an audience and doing all the work that, you know, a streamer slash VTuber does, or all three all at once. It's like, whew. I mean, people don't think about it, but, like, entertaining people at any capacity takes so much energy. Holy cow. Like, talking. I'm so tired just from talking. You know, like, I'm just sitting in a chair talking, and it's tiring. But I'm still talking. Because I'm a woman, and women like to talk. That's a joke I've been seeing a lot on YouTube lately. The whole joke that, like, women are very chatty or whatever. But, like, where's the lie, though? Like, when I get to talking, I just don't stop. Alright, we almost have all the runes highlighted. What we're gonna be doing is we're gonna copy paste them, make them blue, and make them glow. It's gonna look really cool. Copy, paste. Let's pick a nice bright blue. Change the color. Duplicate the layer, add the glow. And then we do a little Gaussian blur. And there we go. And then lower the opacity of that a little bit. There we go. That way it shows up a little better. Oh look, the Discord admin group I work with for the new phase I helped to DM mod in. Me and one of the guys are always talking about gossip shit we know, and the others are like, don't feed the addiction. It's hard. Like, we're human beings, you know? We kind of, like, thrive on just drama, I think. I definitely know that, like, right now the biggest currency on social media is, like, rage. Like, rage baiting, apparently, is, like, most of the YouTube videos I watch are all, like, the titles are clickbaity. What was that? I just heard a money noise. Did you guys hear that? I heard a money noise. That must have been, I don't know if it came from the WoW music or... I was like, maybe it came from YouTube. Like, does YouTube stream chat make money noises? It says there's only one watching, and it's probably me, so I don't think it was from YouTube. But I just heard like a cha-ching. I was like, did somebody give me money? Huh? Huh? Yeah, give me money. I want money. Give me money. I need money. Oh my god. Anyway, I was talking about rage baiting, and rage is the currency. We had that mentioned today in the Discord for the phase. Someone was trying to fuck with people while mods were asleep and was trying to rage bait people. Yeah, yeah. But I definitely noticed that because, like, I watch a lot of YouTube videos just kind of, like, I have them on as background while I'm just working on stuff most of the time because it's just, like, I guess I like to listen to YouTube videos kind of like podcasts and whatever. So, yeah, I was like, there's a lot of drama stuff, and I've seen a lot of YouTubers talk about how, like, anytime they make a video that's just normal, it doesn't get nearly the same amount of engagement as videos that are, like, inflammatory. Which it's kind of sad, really, you know, that people have to, like, purposely make their videos rage bait just so that they'll get views and make money on YouTube. Like, it shouldn't be that way, but it's just human nature, you know? Humans love drama and gossip and whatever. Like, we like bad news more than we like good news, unfortunately. Because good news is forgettable, bad news is like, oh, sensation. Sensational news. Like, I'm, like, always trying to think about, if I make YouTube videos, what am I gonna make videos about? Because, like, I've looked at art YouTuber videos, and a lot of them were pretty boring, although I found a few lately that have definitely been inspiring to me, that I actually really like. But yeah, I've noticed so many art YouTuber videos have also gone the route of drama reporting. Like, reporting about, you know, people harassing artists over AI art. Artists in the community being really just bad. Like, the big one is, oh my god, what is that one artist's name? He's, like, really huge. I've been following him for a long time. Ross Draws. There's, like, all of a sudden just, like, 20 million YouTube videos about, like this expose on Ross Draws and how, like, he doesn't pay his employees, he doesn't attend his own, you know, convention booths. Like, he has people tend his convention booth and sell his art for him, and then he, like, barely pays them or says he's gonna pay them an exposure And, you know, all this stuff is coming out about Ross Draws that's, like, kind of icky. Like, people posted his, like, Discord DMs, and you're like, wow. You know, because the image that you always have of this guy is that he's, like, super pure. He's an amazing artist. And, like, he has a cute dog named Milo, and he's always drawing his original character, Nima, and he's, like, really passionate about what he does. And now all of a sudden he's just getting shit on. It's like he's being canceled, you know. I don't know if I'm gonna say like canceled, but it feels like he's being canceled. And I'm just like, well, here goes the drama train again. Like, I see this happen so many times. And also, he's been accused of tracing or painting over AI art, which is the other part of the controversy. But mostly it's just the whole, he treats his employees and people like really crappily, like doesn't pay people or compensate them properly, and says they'll be paid in exposure, and that he'll introduce them to important figures in the art industry, and then he doesn't, you know, like kind of stringing people along to get them to do all the dirty work for him while he can sit back and chill. So, you know, obviously if any of that's true, that's pretty sad, because it's like, you know, you don't want to think that like this artist you've been following on social media for like 10 years is actually kind of a dick. But, you know, again, I don't know. But from what I saw and what I heard, it seems pretty damning on him so far. But yeah, I feel like this kind of happens like to everybody. Like, as soon as you become popular, you get trashed on really hard. Like, you say one wrong thing or you make one wrong mistake, and you get people that hate mob on you, and you get canceled, pretty much. So, and it happens to everybody, even artists, so that's what I've been seeing. Let's see, Io says, never meet your heroes. And I know, like, even huge streamers like PewDiePie, like, I don't really watch him, I don't know much about him, but in the art community, he just got so much hate because, like, he posted a video on YouTube where he's like, hey, I want to do a challenge where I draw every day for a year, and I want to see if I could actually get better at drawing. And so he started drawing, and his drawings got like really, really good, and people, like, oh my god, the art community flipped their shit. They're like, no, how is it that I've been drawing my whole life and PewDiePie's only been drawing for 1 year and he's already 1,000 times better than I'll ever be? Oh my god, the outrage was crazy. People were just so mad. Like, you know, some people just really have like an innate creative ability. And also, he not only did he have like that innate creative ability, like this, like, you can tell he really has that like artist's instinct. But like, he actually put in the work, you know, to practice. That's like, a lot of these people seem to forget, like, this didn't just happen overnight. He literally drew every day for a year, and no shit, Sherlock, he got better at it. And like, the stuff he was drawing was actually coming out pretty good. And he was experimenting, and he was like following different tutorials. Like, he was doing actual really good practice. Like, a lot of people don't improve with drawing because they keep doing the same stuff over and over and over again, and they don't ever try to break out of their comfort zone or their bubble. And I have students who, you know, they've improved over the years, but then they hit like that plateau where I feel like their art could still be pushed further, but they're like already in their comfort zone and they're happy with where they're at. So because they're in that like place of comfort, they don't try to push any further and like improve or grow or, you know, change their style or try new things. They just keep drawing the same way over and over and over again because it's what works for them. And I know like a lot of artists do that, and I probably do too. Like, I don't really branch out and experiment all that much, I'll be honest. You know, I draw the way I draw, and people commission me to draw the way I draw, and like I don't do a whole lot of, you know, trying new things. I just do what I do. And you know, for me, like, it's okay because this is what people come to want. So I'm making what people want. I'm drawing pretty characters and stuff. I'm not like really experimenting too much. But like, if I ever wanted to learn how to do like, you know, like I'm always talking about League of Legends style splash art digital paintings and also making VTuber avatars, like that's gonna be going out of my comfort zone. Like, I'm gonna have to learn how to create art in a whole new way. And when I start learning Live 2D, I'm like, I have to learn a whole new program. And I'm like 38 years old, so for me, my brain elasticity ain't as good as when I was young. So like learning something new is not easy for me right now with my old lady brain. But, you know, by golly, you know, I don't want to stagnate and always be doing the same thing. Like, I want to learn new skills and do new things and push my art further. So, like, I'm excited to learn Live 2D and actually, like, animate my art and, you know, make VTuber avatars that work. That would be really fun, and it would be a good challenge. So, you know, we'll see how it goes. We'll see. Let's see. Io says, boopity boop. That or he knew to experiment and try new things. It's very easy for an artist to plateau because they reach a skill level where they think they're good enough. Nothing wrong with it, but they shouldn't be angry that those who continue to want to expand their craft. Yeah. So like there was so much anger towards PewDiePie because, you know, he got good. It was just so wild. I was like, wow. Like, dude, he put in the work, you know? If you put in the work, you're gonna get good. It's really that simple. But I mean, well, it's not that simple. You have to put in like actual focused work. Like when you're learning how to draw, you gotta like know what it is you're trying to do and really practice and train on specific skills and practicing specific things. So like if I want to learn, you know, digital painting like League of Legends, that's a very specific skill set. So I have to like practice whatever goes into the like the color theory and, you know, everything that it takes to paint like that. So that's a whole thing. Let's see, Chompette says, that's how I am with all the shit they're trying to do at school with kids nowadays. It's all these programs I look at and go, what the hell am I doing? It's hard to like, it really is hard to learn new things. Like the older you get, like, I mean, I know that there's probably so much more stuff I can be doing even just in Clip Studio. Like I could probably be using this program in so many more ways, maybe way more efficiently and better than I do. But every time I've tried to learn how to do new things in Clip Studio, my brain goes into like ultra fog mode, and then it just feels way too hard for some reason. And then I just slip back into my old habits. And again, I have a student who does the same thing. Try to get them to learn Clip Studio, and they keep going back to the free art software that is not nearly as intuitive and useful. And I can't force somebody. Like, that's their comfort zone. They want to use free art software and they don't want to learn Clip Studio. But I was like that too. For a long time, I resisted Clip Studio because I was like, I used Photoshop for so many years and I just didn't want to like experiment and learn a whole new program all over again. But eventually I had to, because Photoshop was just getting expensive and it was like crashing a lot, and the program was just not what it used to be. Like I was starting to really hate Photoshop. So I'm really glad that I actually did switch over to Clip Studio. Let's see, Io says, you also gotta challenge yourself, try to do something that seems hard, like League of Legends style or something. You will likely fail, but each failure is a success in learning something new. There was a quote about someone who said his invention was simply the latest failure that actually worked. Yeah, that's really well put, honestly. 'Cause, yeah, learning how to draw is a lot of failure. Like, I have drawings that suck so bad and you guys are never gonna see them. And not to mention, like, to get to where I'm at today, do you guys know how much art I've drawn? I mean, like, just on my Instagram and DeviantArt alone, I have like over 3,000 pieces of art over the course of like, I don't know how many years. Since 2000, I started posting my art to DeviantArt in like, what, 2006 or something? Like, yeah, I've been at this a very long time, so it's taken so much trial and error to learn. To get my art even anywhere near where it's at right now took so much practice, and doing all this, like, all these commissions over the years and all this streaming, like, it's really pushed me to, like, learn how to draw faster, how to be more efficient, like, what kind of shortcuts I can take to speed up the process, to learn the software better so that I can actually be more efficient. I mean, I've had to do a lot to, like, be able to whip out artwork like this as quick as I do, because I literally get through like 21 to 22 commissions a month. And some months, a lot of them are, all colored projects, like beefy colored art projects that take a lot of time and a lot of work. And I gotta get through them fast, so I have to be, like, on my game to know what the hell I'm doing. And I think, I think my speed has gotten pretty good overall. Like, probably, like, altogether, this entire project here maybe is taken, I don't know, 8 to 10 hours altogether for this, which is not bad. It's not terrible. Like, for somebody who's, like a novice at art, like, a picture like this would take them like a week. But for me, I can whip this out in 2 days, which is what I've done. 2 days! just do color holds on her hair. But yeah, the moral of the story for all those kiddos, you know, and artists out there that were getting mad at PewDiePie for suddenly becoming an amazing artist, you gotta put in the work. You gotta practice. You gotta allow yourself the ability to experiment and to fail. Like, let me tell you, when I first started drawing my squid boys and I first started designing Siahi, like the very first batch of sketches I did, I was like, oh, this is so cool. He's so cool looking. But like, the more I started drawing him, the more I started disliking my original designs. I was like, oh, he looks a little ugly, actually. Like, how can I make like a weird alien but make it like more appealing? Like, how can I soften up his features, like make his face look more pleasant and a little more cute, a little happier, and a little less sinister. And over time, like, I kept redrawing Siahi, and every single time I redrew him, I was like changing little tiny things here and there, like altering features. And I think, believe it or not, when I finally hit the perfect Siahi was when I was at the Washington County Fair and I sketched that picture of Siahi taking a selfie in the ocean with a beach ball. Like, the face on that drawing was like perfect. It's like, this is what I've actually been trying to get out of my head this whole time. Like, this is the face, the style, the animation in his face and in his eyes. I'm like, this is the perfection of the design, finally. And I mean, that drawing, I did that in pencil, like, while I'm sitting at a fair selling art. So, like, there was no digital crutch at all. And I'll show you guys just for the heck of it. Let me pull up. I'm gonna pull up like the very first sketches that I ever drew of him. So this was my very, very first design of Siahi, and he looks very like, I mean, these aren't bad, but the style is very gritty. He's definitely more ugly. And then the drawing that I did at the fair, that's like, oh my god, this is how I really want him to look. Like, this is the Siahi that I always wanted, that I envisioned in my head. Like, yes! Look at it, so cute! Like, oh my god. So we went from this to this in a year. A year of drawing this character over and over and over again, to finally get the design I really want. Like, this is what was really in my head this whole time, and it took that long to get it out. So now, like, when I draw Siahi, I remember, like, what features that need to be softer and less accentuated to give him this, like, kind and cute face, to make him a little more relatable and a little less like ugly, you know? Whereas this is more of an intense design. Like, this is literally the very first iterations of him, when I was just trying to figure out what the heck does a Karan Leak Taraf alien even look like, you know? And then of course I did like my first full color picture of him, and you know, like, I noticed, like, it's not bad, but I still, like, he's got all like these eyebrow ridges and a little more wrinkly looking. But this is what I really wanted. So, like, this was getting closer but this is where we're at right now. So, there you go. You get to see the evolution of a character design. And again, that took like a year of just drawing this character over and over and over. And I have no regrets about it. I'm very happy that I did it. And it was always like out of passion. Because like I really, you know, really love my character. And I find him lots of fun to draw, so that's why I obsessively draw him all the time. Like over and over and over again. And like Nara, my RP partner, she totally relates because she does the same thing with her characters. Like her night elf character Mythos and her Uzbek guy Erzan, like she draws them like all the time, you know. When you got a character you love, you know, you just gotta draw them a lot. Just like Ross Draws was always drawing his character Nima. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with him though. Like, holy cow, all this bad stuff coming out about him. It's just like, eek. You know, when I see stuff like that, like when the big time, you know, YouTuber artists start, like, things come out about them that they're actually horrible people, I'm just like, oh my god, I hope that never ends up being me someday, like, like, I hope I don't ever get, like, people digging up some dirt and then canceling me and painting my whole character out like I'm a horrible person or something. But at least, the one thing I can say is I don't really do anything, you know, to be a horrible person. Like, there's no receipts of it in any Discord server. There's no video footage of me saying really horribly controversial or mean things. Like, there ain't no dirt on me. Y'all ain't canceling me. I try really hard to be a very nice, respectful person. So, and it's gonna stay that way. I ain't no dramas here. No drama llamas. But yeah, that brings me back to the original discussion that YouTube is just, well, social media in general is a lot of rage bait today. Like, that is the currency of the modern day. Make people mad and you'll get lots of views, and then you monetize it and you make money. It's crazy. Like, I swear this world we live in is so bonkers, you know? So bonkers. But it is what it is, you know? Anger is the currency of the modern day. But I don't want to make people mad, because the last thing I want is people to be leaving me angry hate comments and death threats and doxing me. Like, That's what people do nowadays, you know? People on the internet, they get crazy. Crazy. Oh god. Mike brings up the one thing people can try to cancel me for. Or have, I guess, in the past, tried to cancel me. I mean, I don't even know if you can say cancel, because, like, I'm such a small-time artist, it's like, what are you guys even really canceling, you know? But yeah, the Chromie incident. Way back in the day. when I had a bunch of cray-cray people in my server who just could not, like, avoid talking about social, political crap. And, they were trying to get me to jump on the train and, like, take a side on something, and, like, I would not take a side. So they automatically just labeled me and tried to tell people, don't commission that artist! You know, she's a terrible person. It was the whole, like, Chromie is trans thing. There were people in my server starting arguments over that Myths and Legends of Azeroth book that was stating that Chromie the dragon in World of Warcraft is confirmed as a transgender character, and like a lot of people are like, that's ridiculous. I mean, you know, the dragons are magical creatures that could shapeshift into any form they want. The whole concept of transgender with a magical shape-shifting creature is just silly, because like, why are we bringing real life stuff into a fantasy game? And you know, then there were the people who were saying, how dare you say that, that's transphobic, and I was just trying to moderate my server and tell people like, yo, y'all need to just drop this subject. And you know, I wasn't giving my opinion either way as to whether or not I believe or think that, you know, Chromie is trans, because honestly I don't really care. It's a fictional character from a video game. Like, it's not a big deal at all. So, you know, I just tried to stay the heck out of it. I was like, I'm not touching this. This is a hot button topic. Like, anytime you bring up topics like this, people get so heated in one direction or the other, and then they start fighting it out and just going absolutely bonkers with each other, and that's what happened. So I had to end up, you know, banning people, and then a couple people left my server, and they're like, your server is for transphobes and Nazis, and it's like, okay. Whatever you say. You know, like, that was the first time I ever got a taste of the culture war, and then I had, like, you know, this one disgruntled person go into WoW and try to besmirch me and, like, get rid of all the art that I drew for them and commission another artist to replace every single thing I drew, even though the art I drew for them I did for free, because literally they got a free sketch. But, you know, they had it in their TRP, like, don't hire this artist. She's a transphobe and she's in a Nazi server. Oh my god, these people were insufferable. Absolutely insufferable. But yeah, that's really the only time I can say that anybody tried to, you know, cancel me. It was so stupid. Oh my god. But luckily I haven't had any incidents since then, other than, I guess, Parzival, because, like, Pars got pissed and she tried to, like, say that I was, like, an ableist or something. Because, like, she was, you know, behaving poorly, and I kicked her out of my server. And then she's like, oh my god, I got kicked out of the server because I have, what does she say? Bipolar disorder or something? I have bipolar disorder, and sometimes I can't control my thoughts and the things that I say. Like, I'm sorry, but, like, your actions have consequences, and if you're gonna be in my server starting fights, breaking the rules, and upsetting people, and disturbing the peace, you're gonna get kicked out or banned. Like, I have to moderate my server. Your mental illness is not an excuse for behaving poorly and treating others terribly and, you know, ruining my peaceful little server. So, sorry. And you know, the funny thing is, I didn't even ban her. I literally just kicked her. And that was enough to make her start going into every other server and trying to tell people, like, I'm a horrible person. You know, I kick out people with mental disabilities. Oh, man. So I guess I could say people have tried to cancel me twice, I guess. But again, like, I am such a small-time artist, and it's literally only 2 people, and so many people came to my defense because, like, a lot of people in World of Warcraft and, you know, people who watch my streams, like, they know me and they know, like, I'm not whatever these people are trying to paint me out to be. So, like, the minute Parzival started posting stuff in other Discords, people were on it. They were, like, literally sending screenshots of what she was doing in my server and, like, her bad behavior. Like, don't listen to her, like, she's trying to tear down this artist. The artist was just moderating her server because Parzival was acting bad. And yeah, that's it. And then the other guy, the one who was trying to cancel me in World of Warcraft with their TRP, that was Sayori and Linked Scorpion. They were just crazy, like crazy radical activist kind of people, and nasty people. So, but you know, it's just part of the job. When you put yourself out there in the public as an artist, a streamer, a VTuber, you're gonna get people who are crazy, and they're into drama and rage and hate, and they're gonna take it out on you because they're always looking. They're looking for you to slip up, to make a mistake, to say something offensive. You know, so it doesn't really matter how much I try to be careful about, like, what I say and how I act, but even just trying to moderate my server when people are having an argument that I am not involved in is enough for people to get so mad at me that they want to cancel me. So, like, I had nothing to do with that entire argument, but, like, I was just public enemy number 1. Like, how dare I? Like, Parzival kept trying to say, Emily will defend me, I know she will. And then, surprise Pikachu when I kicked her. That was kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Like, surprise, you've been kicked out of the server because you're behaving badly and you're the one that's actually in the wrong. And then she blocked me as well, like, so it's like, you know, she's like, why'd you kick me out? And then she blocks me, so I can't even, you know, answer her question or talk to her at all, so it's like, okay. Okay, you'll do what you want to do. So now I have like 3 people that I know hate me. Parzival, Linked Scorpion, and Sayori. I have 3 haters. Woo! If I ever get big on like Twitch or YouTube or whatever, I'm probably gonna have people that are gonna be like sending me death threats and doxing me and all that fun stuff. But you know what? Bring it on! I'm ready for internet hatred. I don't want it, but I mean, you know, you gotta have a thick skin. Like, you're putting yourself out there on the internet, you just gotta expect it. You're gonna get internet hatred eventually. Sooner or later, you're gonna get some psycho, unhinged person that's gonna be all, like, up in your grill. Yeah, Io just mentioned when he said the Chromie incident. What I remember it was because someone posted half a page of a book when I wanted to see what the whole story was, as half a page can be easily taken out of context. Yeah, that's pretty much how it went. Like, the the Legends, what was it? Legends and Fairy Tales of Azeroth book wasn't out yet. And there was just like an ad for it, like a, or maybe a leaked page or like a snippet of a page that was like mentioning that Chromie is transgender, but like that was it. There wasn't any fuller context of the book. And so people in my server were basically just kind of questioning it, like, okay, is this official? Like, what is this from? What's the source? Um, they were just asking questions about it because they want to know like the full context. They want to wait until the book is out so they could actually read the whole book and know, like, okay, is this actually considered canon lore or whatever? And I think that's totally fair, but apparently that was the wrong thing to say to the very radical activist people, like, to even question this little snippet of a thing that wasn't even officially released yet, to even say I want more evidence, or I don't want to just take this thing at face value, was considered a horrendous sin, and it started just a huge freaking fight. Like, how dare you! This little snippet of a book that isn't even out yet is the Bible. It is the gospel of this character. This character is trans, and how dare you say that you don't believe it, or you need more evidence, or you need more proof, you transphobe. That's like literally how it went. Dramatic voice and all. I kid you not. Oh, and it was just such an ugly mudslinging back and forth between people, and I kept trying to be like, y'all need to chill out, drop the subject, it's a fictional character, it doesn't matter if this character is trans or not, or what you believe, like, everybody chill out, be respectful, stop fighting with each other. I did the best I could, really. And again, I never once gave my own opinion about the whole thing either. Never once. Because I did not want to get thrown into the pile of that mess. But, they threw me in anyway, because with radical, crazy activist people, silence is violence. So it's like, you're damned if you say something and damned if you don't. And the only thing you're allowed to say with those kind of people is, like, you have to parrot what they believe and what they say. Like, you have to be a part of their echo chamber and their way of thinking. And you're not allowed to have any critical thought. You're not allowed to question anything. You have to doggedly believe whatever they believe, and if you don't believe what they believe, then you're their enemy, like sworn enemy. And that's exactly what happened, and it was just, whew, it was absolutely terrible. And I know I've told this story so many times on my stream, but it's like, literally, this is the first time in my life I'd ever experienced anything like that. Like, seeing people act really, really crazy, and actually seeing the culture war playing out right before my eyes over something as insignificant as a fictional character in a video game. But, like, now I totally understand why, like, when people play a game like, the Hogwarts Legacy, they get, like, doxxed and attacked. Like, I was really upset when I saw, like, people attacking poor Pikami. Like, she's a streamer and she's Japanese. Well, she's like, you know, half Japanese, half American, but she didn't know about, like, the controversy with J.K. Rowling and, like, you know, cancel Harry Potter. So when Hogwarts Legacy came out, she literally just tweeted that she wanted to play the game. She didn't even play the game. She tweeted that she wanted to play the game. And she got harassed, like, unbelievably horrendously harassed. And I mean, Pikami is like so absolutely sweet, precious, beautiful little soul of a VTuber. And yeah, these people were just evil. So I got so upset about that even I had to speak up about it in my server and say, it's like, you know, I don't care what side of the fence you're on, but like, if you're gonna attack and harass somebody for wanting to play a video game, you're in the wrong, okay? Like, I don't care what you believe or what hill you want to die on or what cause you have. If you're gonna be violent and like super rude and cruel to people, you're a bad person. Like, I'm sorry, you are. Like, you're being a jerk. And that's not gonna bring people to your cause either. It's like, if you got a problem with J.K. Rowling and the Harry Potter franchise and stuff, and you like really want to boycott all of that, and you don't want people playing, you know, that wizard game, maybe attacking people on the internet and being really vitriolic is not a good way to bring people over to your side. Like, maybe you can, you know, actually explain why you think that this thing is problematic and like be a little more respectful and all that. But yeah, the problem is these people just get wildly crazy. Like, wildly crazy. It's so, you know, this is why we're getting such a huge pendulum swing going on right now. Like, people are just sick and tired of being mauled by the mobs for everything. Like, for what kind of games you play, what kind of shows you watch, for what kind of wrong think you have. People are really just sick of it. They're sick of being canceled, sick of being attacked, sick of being called Nazis. It's like, you can't just keep calling everybody a Nazi. It's just, it's ridiculous. And, you know, yeah, like, after having people like that in my own server, in my own community, I was like, yep, we're living in crazy times. Crazy times. But I do my best, my absolute level-headed best, to just stay out of all that stuff. That's why in my server I have like those strict rules, like no hot button topics, no talk about culture stuff on either side of the aisle, like, and people luckily now like stick to it. Like, people on my server, we talk about our video games, our role playing, our hobbies. Like, everybody is, you know, really chill and gets along, and drama in my server is super duper rare. Except for that one time where somebody's account got hacked and they just posted buttholes everywhere. That was so horrible. I don't remember like when that happened, but like, it was like, I literally just woke up and there were just like anuses in every channel. Almost every channel. They were working on it, but I woke up and I banned them, and then I had to promote Spooksy to help me co-moderate, to help like get rid of the poopy buttholes. It was horrible, but it was like hilarious too. Like, I feel bad because I know some people were probably traumatized, like, oh my god! Like, nobody wants to wake up and go in their favorite server and see, like, just raw dog anus everywhere. But it was hilarious, I'm sorry. It really was. Like, yeah, somebody's account got hacked and they were just spamming. I don't know if they were spamming just my server or if they were doing it to other servers too, but whoever hacked that person's account, I guess, really wanted to, like, you know, screw that person over bad. I don't know. I really don't know what happened there, but you know, the funny part of that story though is like the butthole pictures brought together two people in my server that are now an actual IRL couple. Like they saw the pictures and then they started talking to each other and bonding, and then they met in real life and now they're like together. So that's a fun story that they have to tell, that they've bonded over a butthole. That's their origin story, the Eye of Sauron. That's what he calls it. It's too funny. Oh. But yeah, that did make me realize one thing, is that someday, like, if my server starts to grow, I'm going to need moderators, because I don't think I can survive another Eye of Sauron butthole attack. Like, I'm definitely gonna need a moderator to help me be able to, like, quickly get that stuff out, or like set up some bots, so if somebody's spamming a lot of stuff, the bots will like get rid of it. Because I don't know how to do that. Like, I am not tech savvy at all. Like, I don't know how to set up bots in Discord. All that kind of stuff's way too hard for me. Like, I can barely even function with, like, the streaming stuff, honestly. Like, I barely know how to do any of this, so... Just saying. How did you and Mommy meet? It's time you learn about Goatsy. Thank God the picture that got spammed in my server wasn't the Goatsy picture. It was like a normal butthole. It wasn't one that was stretched open like 3 feet wide. I mean, it was still gross, but it wasn't like Goatsy gross. Like, Goatsy's like a rite of passage. Like, if you've been on the internet since like the late 90s, early 2000s, you've seen some things. You have seen things that you'll never unsee. Like Tub Girl. Oh god. And I know, Io, you've watched things that I will never watch. Never. You've told me about them, and that's enough. Like, I don't need to see it. You are never, ever gonna get me to watch Two Girls, One Cup. Nope. Hell no. Or the thing where the guy puts like a bottle up his butt and then breaks the glass. Like, ugh. No. No, 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 no. No. No! It's just two girls and they share a cup. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Or, oh no, 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 why'd you gotta bring up the Rainbow Dash jar? That's going around lately with all the VTubers. It's the freaking... Ugh, I don't even want to say it. I'll probably get banned off of YouTube and Twitch. The pony jar. I'm leaving out a certain word. Oh my god, that's disgusting. I literally just saw like a VTuber reaction to learning what that was, and it was like blurred out, and that was absolutely disgusting. Like, I haven't even seen it unblurred, but like, it's already scarred my brain. So, yeah, gross. Hella gross. Yuck. What other horrible things are there, Mike? You know, like, you have all this crazy knowledge of all this awful stuff that's on the internet. Like, I feel like you've seen it all. Like, he knows terrible things. Like, what else do you know? I hear him typing. Share with us your terrible, terrible internet knowledge. I can tell you guys one, like, when I was 12 years old, my mom signed me up for this, like, camp startup thing at Skidmore College. It was like a little entrepreneurial 1 week long camp where you basically go there and you get to stay in a dorm room and you learn how to start a business. Like, you do classes and they teach you everything, and then you have to like write up a business plan for your own fictional business. And I was paired up with 2 other girls. And I wanted to do a flower shop, you know? I was like, that would be nice, right? Like, because we had to, like, all 3 of us, we had to work together and come up with a business that we could agree on. And obviously, because there was 3 people, it was majority vote, and I got outvoted. Nobody wanted to do a flower shop. They wanted to do a fucking funeral home because, you know, edgy freaking teenagers, right? 12-year-olds. Oh, God. And that was just the beginning. So, I think my little idea, the flower shop idea, the only way it got incorporated into this was that the funeral home's name was Garden of Memories. Yeah. So we had to literally research everything that goes into making a funeral home and how do you get your hearses and all that stuff. And then we had to write it all up, and then we had to do a presentation, like a PowerPoint presentation with pictures and everything, pitching our funeral home. And I hated this, because it's like, I do not want to be in the business of death. I want to have a nice business that makes people happy. But I guess, I mean, flowers are part of the funeral business, so I tried to incorporate them however I could. Oh. But these girls, they were terrible people, because they would go onto my computer in my dorm room and put on this website called rotten.com. And I remember they put a picture of an anime character being impaled on a giant spoon. And I mean, it was like graphic, nasty. And then they would put up pictures of dead people, and I mean real dead people, like people that died in horrible accidents, like, you know, run over by a train, car accident, beheaded, you know, all kinds of just like just awful. I mean, that's why it was called rotten.com, but like that stuff, literally, when I saw that, it made me sick to my stomach. Like, it traumatized me so much. And to this day, I literally cannot see photographs of real, like, dead people and gore. Because it, like, makes me nauseous and makes me want to pass out. Like, it bothers me that much. Like, it traumatizes me. So, like, if it's in a movie and I know it's fake, it's no big deal. But yeah, when it's like that, where I know it's actually real, then it's horrible. So yeah, these girls were just evil little tormenting wenches. See, Mike says, Goatsy, lemon party, tough girl, 2 girls, 1 cup, 1 man, 1 jar, meat, spin, Sprite, cranberry. I don't know. 1 man, 1 jar. I don't think I want to know. I don't know what Sprite cranberry is. Wait, is that the one with Chris Chan? Where he drinks his own... Ew. And meat spin, I think I kind of know what that is. I haven't seen any of this stuff, and I'm never going to. Oh, okay. 1 man, 1 jar is the guy shoving the jar in his butt. Okay, yeah. You told me about that one again. I'm never ever gonna watch it. I would never ever want to watch any of this stuff. Like, hell no. Hell to the nah, nah, nah. There was a site called Ogreish. I don't think I've ever seen that site. And again, I don't want to. Oh, don't want to. Nope, nope, nope. And now we get to mess with the colors. Yay! Alright, let's see. Half tone, I added a tiny bit of blue. Highlight, we're gonna go a little more on the yellow. Shadow, let's try some red. That's more sunsetty. Alright, so let's see, how does this coloring look compared to this? This is more warm, and this is a little more cool. So I think if we're going for morning, we want to stick with the warm. But I just wanted to, like, see different lights. So let's see. Tonal correction, color balance, highlight, a little more yellow, and then red, and then half tone. Let's see. Shadow, we're gonna do blue. A little bit. Cyan. Alright, so let's compare now. It's not too different. Okay, now let's go to brightness and contrast. I feel like I want to up the brightness a little bit. And then the contrast. just kind of playing around with it. Just comparing the original to this. Kind of like this. I think this is good. Alright. File. Save. Okay, file open. Select all, edit, copy, edit, paste. Alright, so this is the original. And this is the final. Just a little bit brighter. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Okay. I think the only other thing I could possibly add to this that would just make it like super poppy is maybe just some like soft beams of sunlight with some like sparkly dust in it. Just to make it a little extra, you know? Uh-oh, Mike's telling me what these things are. Sprite Cranberry was a prank site that masqueraded as a promo for a Christmas soda. Oh, yeah. But the site sent you to a video of a vet expressing a dog's anal glands. That's so terrible. Well, guys, now you know what all this horrible stuff is. The internet, yo. The internet is a wild, wild place. Although now the internet's become way more homogenized. It's not as wild as it used to be. Now the internet is really just full of a lot of, like, angry, unhinged people that are completely detached from reality. That's pretty much how I see it at this point. When a goatsy or a rickroll was around the corner and you didn't know when. Oh, I missed the wild days of the internet. Yeah. Yeah, you just never knew what you were gonna get. Now you just get, like, crazy people. And not even a good, fun kind of crazy. Just like, god damn, go get some therapy. Holy shit. Not the good kind of crazy, boy, that's for sure. People are whack-a-doodly-doo. Wow. Alright, we're gonna do some pretty light beams. And we're gonna add, like, a little bit of, like, sparkle to it. You know? I think that'd be pretty. Be pretty. Whoop. It's glitter! Filter blur, Gaussian blur. Lowers your opacity, add a little glow. There we go. I just figured it'd be fun, add some, like, light beams, you know? morning, Elfie lady. Let's see. Don't ever forget the classic meat spin. A person of culture, I see. It was my first jump scare. You never forget your first. I don't even know what meat spin is, but like I'm guessing it has to do with a dude spinning his junk. Am I right? Is that what that is? Is it like a dude spinning his junk? What's a Discord? Now he has to tell me what that one is too. Like, I've been around the internet a long time, but like I've gone out of my way to avoid this stuff. Like I'm trying to be innocent. I don't want to see. I don't want to see this stuff. Like I'm hearing about it is enough. I want to stay innocent and pure forever. Okay, meat spin is a video of. Oh. I'm not even gonna read that one. I'm not even gonna read that one. Dude, that's terrible. Not so much gross as it is hilarious. Usually paired with the song You Spin Me Right Round. Oh my god. Oh my god! I haven't even seen it, but I'm already seeing it in my head right now. That's hilarious. Oh, dude. I don't even know what to say. Some of us didn't get a choice, yeah. Yep. I wonder if, like, people still post, like, shocking things to the internet today. They probably do. But it's like, you just don't really hear about it, I guess. Or maybe it's also just like people are like really just desensitized to everything nowadays too. Could be. People are so desensitized to everything that like nothing shocking is even shocking anymore. On the old web 1.0, nobody had a choice. No one was safe. It's a lot harder nowadays. Yeah, true. Like, people are just more cautious, too, in general. Like, it's definitely harder to sneak stuff onto people where, they're gonna end up seeing something they don't want to see. The last one I heard about was the Sprite Cranberry one. Yeah, how long ago was that? I feel like that's the only way they'd ever get people to see anything shocking anymore, is you have to literally completely trick them like that. Maybe 3 years ago. That's how my new character is. Last night she was kidnapped and threatened to have her eyes removed. Eek! And she was just calm and like, either you trust me or you don't. Just hurry up and decide. Totally immune to violence because she grew up around it. Jeez, poor thing. Oh my goodness. I feel like, the kids these days with their skibbity toilets wouldn't be able to handle the crazy stuff that we grew up with. I mean, I don't even know if they have any. Well, I guess they had Elsa Gate. That's kind of messed up. But I don't know, like, is Elsa Gate worse than Goatsy? I don't know. The Elsa Gate stuff was pretty awful, like pretty creepy and weird. Elsa Gate isn't generally disgusting. Certainly there wasn't Goatsy-like things going on. Elsa Gate was more disturbing. Yeah. Like, true. It was definitely weird, that's for sure. Ooh, this is so weird. So trippy. I'm just like messing around, you know? Like, I'm experimenting. Which is, you know, fun. Experimenting. Just like want to see what I can do, you know? But I do believe at this present point that this picture is done. So I'm going to save it and send it to you. And of course, if you notice anything that you want me to like adjust or whatever, you just let me know. But otherwise, I think I've pretty much pushed this as far as I can push it, because I've just been playing around with like colors and lighting and everything. But I'm pretty happy with how it's looking, so let me send it to you. And if you are 100% satisfied with it, then I will upload it to Artistry, and you can mark it as complete. And yeah, I hope you enjoy your commission, and thank you so much for hiring me and allowing me to make art of your gorgeous character. You are so welcome. Just going on to Artistry. Yeah, this is like the first picture I've done in a long time that actually has like interesting lighting, so that was really fun. I like a fun challenge. Because, you know, 99% of the art I draw is just always like regular daytime lighting, you know, nothing crazy. So figuring out like the colors and the shading and highlighting for this was definitely more challenging, but hopefully I captured that morning look. I think it looks pretty cool. Oh my goodness. I just looked at the time and like, it's almost 10:30 at night. Ah. I have to message my student and see if she wants to do an art lesson tomorrow morning. Because I pretty much like canceled all my art lessons this month because of my neck problem. So, but since I'm feeling better, I can definitely do an art lesson tomorrow. So I will check in with her. But anywho, that's pretty much it for this stream. Almost 5 hours 43 minutes. Woo! Thank you guys so much for watching. I have to get ready for bed because I have to be up early tomorrow morning. So yeah, I hope you guys all have a wonderful night, and I won't be streaming tomorrow because I got art lesson and then I got circle to go to. So I'm pretty much going to be gone like all day. But I will be streaming again Monday because I have a whole new batch of commissions that I gotta start. So that will be then. So thank you guys. Take care, everybody. Bye bye. Have a good night.